waves.
Yo, 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 welcome back to the live stream. It's your boy Tokyo Stoner and we are back in business. Let's just fucking go, huh? Right, so, oh yeah, what's good, Static? What's good, Omega? What's good, Echidna? I see Noon. I can't even reckon. I think that's Chill Guy, but I gotta wait for it to pop up. Oh, it's Mathis. What's going on, Mathis? It's Cinco de Mayo. Is it holiday right now over there? We had we call it bank holidays. We had a bank holiday weekend. So we had like an extra weekend. If you're in the Telegram, I'm gonna post the video. I went to the party was sick. Fucking sick. It was jungle. I don't know if you guys know about jungle music, but they were playing jungle. It was so hype. It was so hype, bro. It was so fucking hype. That's why I wasn't on for a few days. I had to recover. Let's get straight into this thing. Let's not waste no time. We can talk when we're killing these fucking space crabs. You see, Adam? We're gonna kill that motherfucker today. Alright? We're killing that son of a bitch. Oh, you fuck with jungle. Yeah, see, a kid that knows, bro. It was hype. It was so sick. Bro, it was fucking sick. It was fucking hype, bro. I haven't been to jungle rave in time, man. In like a long time. Like, it was hype. It was really good, man. Like, they had 2 rooms or whatever. And so you bounce back and forth, but there was these 2 MCs in the back room. From when they got on the shit, they were fucking it up, because one of them was lyrical and the other one was party. So like they'd fling it to him and he will hype up the crowd. Then he will fling it back to him and then he's just running for time. And you're like, ah, then he will fling it back there and it's hype again. Bro, it was just sick. It was so sick, man. It was so fucking good. It was the good shit. It really was. It really was. So hype. Another world, here we go. That sounds about right. Taco Tuesday, Cheeky Tuesday, indeed. Star Wars Day was yesterday. Oh, May the 4th. What happened to Luke, huh? What happened to Skywalker? I don't even want to hear it. Fucking Star Wars. Them lot at Disney can suck a dick. The new, the last birthday presents arrived. These fucking Space Marines. Let me try and show you guys one of them. Yeah, got a squad of blacked out, fucking beaky mask, OG Space Marines, like range squad, all with the guns. One has the power fist, but the rest have got guns. I'm wondering if I should get them a standard bearer or like, I found a Judiciar, like a big sword motherfucker. He's like black and gold, but I feel like he fits in with the squad, so he could low-key be the leader, and then that's the team. Yeah, fucking Star Wars, sons of bitches. Hey, have you guys heard they're fucking retconning Star Wars, am I right? I haven't watched none of the videos. I haven't had the time. I just see the thumbnails and they're all like Star Wars reset, blah 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 blah, and it kind of gives the impression that they're scrapping. You know the 3 films they did that was shit and no one likes them. They're scrapping it apparently. Hold up. I think it's been scrapped and they're gonna like replace it with like, I don't know, some new shit. Hopefully something good. Have any of you guys looked into that? What the fuck is all of that about? Do you know? Better bring Luke Skywalker back to life. I tell you that for free. Motherfuckers. Got him drinking fucking cow milk straight from the space cow titty. It's a disgrace. Yeah, look. Ibu's glitched the fuck out. That's what you want. Even the hair's glitched. Everything's glitched. You know why? Because we got new costumes. New costumes in this bitch. That's why she's glitching. Oh! You want to know why she's doing that as well? I wondered what would happen. We're wearing, you know, you got vanilla menu, hidden menu, hidden menu. She's wearing the hidden menu right now. You see? Hidden menu shit. This is the new one. Let's just kill him with it. But yeah. So I wanted to see how that hidden menu costumes would interact with the intro, because all of them seem to interact slightly differently. And that one's cool. It just like glitches everything out. It makes the costumes like bounce back and forth. It's pretty tripped out. This is the brand new costume. I just downloaded it yesterday. You can't get this on Nexus. This is like Patreon shit. I think they call it Keyhole Cat or like Keyhole Kitty or some shit. We'll edit it up in a minute. I also have some other rare costumes I can show you guys that I downloaded. I think I got like 3 or 4 more. So once we get to like a chilled out section, we'll load it in. I'll show you guys. You got a few jungle tracks, no way. So wait, how do you find out about jungle? Did they have it over there where you are, or did your girlfriend? Because I remember you said she's got the English accent. Did she introduce you to the sound, or like did you just stumble across it, or is it popular over there? You love jungle? Oh, what? Static knows about jungle as well. He's like, listen, you got that drum and bass? Yeah, all summer there's a whole bunch of fucking jungle raves lined up. We haven't found no like straight drum and bass ones, but that would be nice. With some Chase and Status or something playing, that would be fire. Gonna book tickets. You know Final Fantasy, Square Enix? They got like the opera. They're doing Final Fantasy, Nier Automata, and Chrono Trigger. Like those are the 3 games, and they're gonna do all the music with the orchestra. I'm gonna go and watch that. And I think Studio Ghibli is doing one of those as well. So they haven't dropped the tickets yet, but when they do, I'm gonna go and see it. And I don't know if you guys know General Levy. Gonna go and see him in like a few weeks. And then what's the other thing that's hype? Do you guys know Overmono? If I say that artist name, Overmono, if you guys know who that is, we're gonna go and see Overmono as well, me and Lash. They're doing like all day event. We got the VIP shit, so we get there early if we want. We hang out. They probably charge us for the food. It's like food and drinks and blah 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 blah. It's all of that shit. You can watch from the balcony or you can go down into the crowd. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It should be a good summer. Tokyo's internet is sponsored by fucking Disney. What did they do? I think they're gonna have to course correct on a whole. I think a lot of people are gonna have to course correct. I think Sony, PlayStation, they might even be course correcting, you know. Like I might be wrong on that, but I might be right. It looks like rumors right now. Apparently, if Ghost of Yotei and what's the other shit game they put out? Ghost of Yotei and Intergalactic. If Ghost of Yotei and Intergalactic fail, apparently Sony's gonna reach out to the Japanese like team, even though they fucking killed them already. They're gonna reach out to them, like resurrect them, go and speak to them and ask for help as far as like storylines, games and all of that shit. So like, and I think that's coming from the higher ups. You know, like the Sony gaming part belongs to Sony whole. You got like Sony, and then you got like Sony Pictures, Sony Music, Sony Games. I think the overhead Sony is looking at the PlayStation, like the gaming side, and they're like, what the fuck are you doing? These games are shit. What the fuck is Concord? Do you know how much money $400 million is, you cunts? I think that's what they're saying. And I think that like it's gone too far now. And I think the higher ups are shutting them down and telling them like, fuck you. We need more Max Paynes and Tenshu's, and we need some Onimusha in this bitch. What the fuck is this fucking Concord fucking Marathon Duskborn? Where the fuck is Jin Sakai type shit, you know? Yeah, what you saying, Willie? That Space Marine's fire, right, bro? That's the last, that squad, the guy I just showed you, him and his squad, that's the last squad. Space Marine army is complete, Tyranids is complete. And it's like, the army's already complete on the Space Marine side, but there's one squad that, like, on the internet they look sick, but in person they looked a little like sleepy. And I was like, nah, we ain't got room for no sleepy squads in the Tokyo army. So we're taking those guys out and we're swapping them for these killer blacked out fucking gun wielding Marines. I ordered them from the States. They came from Wisconsin. I was like, damn, son. Tokyo! Fucking right, Mad Willie. Oh shit, I'm here reading chat. It's fucking fight time. I was gonna say that might be the worst move in the game. It's still not as bad as the finishing edge. But it doesn't matter if it's the worst move in the game or the second worst. It's so sick. He's dead. What a fucking shame. I like Tomato, man. I hate it had to be him, you know. So yeah, so you got a couple jungle tracks. I was listening to the Chun-Li one. The Chun-Li one is fire. So the 90s jungle drum and bass. Yeah. So you guys are cultured and knowledgeable. Like, that's cool, man. Oh, is that costume? Is she glitching or is that the light? I'll find out later. Used to go to the races in the 90s Bay Area. Oh, the raves. Oh, yeah, because over there you got like fucking, what do they call it? Is it called Miami Bass? They got like a two-step kind of thing going on over there. And I think that same, like a lot of that Miami Bass stuff made it over to the UK. And like we were building our sound and they were building their sound, and there was a lot of collaboration, like inspiration by each other. Yeah, nice. You used to go out there, yeah. Let's fucking go. Static talking about them rare sounds. Stop for some TKO. Right, so you see he said little Space Marine, yeah? Oh, what's good, Aishin? Nice one, man. Let's fucking go. Yeah, bro. How you doing, man? Hey, Aishin, did you see that Marvel Tokon? Have you seen any of the gameplay? Like Sonic Fox and I forget how you say his name. It's like KO1. He's famous though. But like they did a little demonstration. Did you see her little lip? This Raven always tripping. Lebun. Yeah. They've shown some Tokon gameplay. It looks cool, man. Like, it's a shame it's not Marvel, Capcom, you know, whatever. But Wolverine looks good. Gah, you motherfucker. Bastard, Lebun. The fuck? Ibu. Nigenasai. It's revenge time. I've got so many things to tell you, lot. I'm trying to tell you like 3 things at once. Major booper. I'm glad you like the new costume. It's fire. Courtesy of, what's bro's name? Lemmy21. Right, so you see the army, yeah? The army is, you got like the shield bearing sword dude. You got Ghost Marine from the game. The character I made, it looks like him. So you got him, you got like a wolf motherfucker and like an apothecary, and they like lead the fucking, they're the leaders. Then behind them, you got like this giant fuck off Terminator, like rare with like custom pieces. I'm gonna make another one. Like I haven't finished making him. I'm gonna make him with 2 Sister of Battle, like Imaginifiers. That's what they're called, but they're holding the fucking standard bearers. They're fire, holding the standards. Behind them, you got Celestine, like flying with the custom 3D base. And then on either side, she's got 2 bearers. Then you got like fucking 12 or something Sisters of Battle, all with the giant guns. So like you got a whole girl squad, but just like 3 big flamers, 3 big melters, 3 big bolters, and then like some other like standard bearers and stuff rolling with them. Then you got a Stern Guard squad. Then you got some Black Templar sword brethren. Then over there you've got, I forget, you call them like, I forget, but they're like the Dark Angel sword brethren, the dude with the robes and the swords. Then behind them you got like custom dudes with the swords. Next to them you got the blacked out gun motherfuckers I just showed you. Then in front of them you got a bunch of Mark 1 like old school metal space marines. Most of them I had since I was a kid. So they're like buffed now with their whole army. Then on the Tyranid side, you've got like 3 Hive Tyrants in the middle. And like the way I'm gonna make it is that Celestine's allowed to bring motherfuckers back to life. But if the 3 Hive Tyrants are still alive, they can also bring like Tyranids back to life too. So there'll be a lot of reviving. But yeah, you got like a flying Hive Tyrant with a gun, another Hive Tyrant with a gun. And then like next to him you got a Screamer Killer, like the big one with the claws. And then you got a Carnifex next to him. And then on the other side, you've got like a Lictor, but not the little one, like the big one. You got the gangster one. And then next to him, you got a Swarm Lord. And over here, you got some Catwalk. Should we customize this costume? You gotta keep the cat ears, dog. Keep that. You got, yeah? Yeah? Alright, you know. We'll get on Rumble soon, I promise. I think maybe lose those, you know. But let's lose those. Gloves. It's hard to tell, isn't it? I think no gloves. Bottom wear. Oh, to the side. Okay. I'm getting good at this, right? Leg straps. Nah, they gotta stay. What's this? Oh, cool. You can do different like feet positions. That's cool. I don't know, like, do you want the high heel like that, like the normal thing? I think flat foot makes more sense because it's crazy she doesn't lose height. That's cool. I think maybe like this, you know. What do you guys think? When I scroll down, I'll catch it. What do you think? Like with the flat with the tights, up with the tights, or just like flat, no tights? I'd probably like this, but with heels. Right, nails. Black, of course. Oh, they got red on this one. Pink. Nah, let's go pink. Yeah, pink. Kind of matches the, or purple even. Let's see how the purple looks. Yeah, I think purple. Because the purple is basically pink. Oh, okay. Can do it white. I'll keep it black. Earlier, Static was in the waiting room asking for a thick Ocean Maid. So if he's still here, we'll do the thick Ocean Maid. We'll honor that request from an OG like Static. I think this one, the shiny one though. Shiny one, right? Pearsons. It's a shame you can only really see them on the Rumble exclusives. We do the belly piercing. Silver, gold. I think silver again, you know. Every time. This guy is a savage. This guy's an absolute savage. Belly piercing thingy. It's just, no, let's not get in trouble. Oh, cool. You can't even see it. But you guys know what it is, but. Right, let's save that in slot 0. You guys let me know as well. Should we run with this one, or do you guys want to see the new stuff first? No, I'm fully hydrated. Pipeline punch. It's not an advert, I promise. Hydrated as fuck. Never thirsty. It's like hydrated. Have you seen that frog? Hydrated, moisturized in your lane, chilling. I wonder if they got like custom jiggles on some of these things. That sounded like oxymoron's the wrong word, but that's kind of like what that sounded like, right? I'm like, we're never thirsty. Wait, are those custom jiggles? So where was I with this Tyranid army? I told you about all the god Tyranids, right? Then you got 3 like warriors with a winged Tyranid Prime like leading them, and they got like 2 little squads of rippers with them. That's like tiny Tyranids that, like, you know, they like raid the fucking battlefield, get inside motherfuckers' armor and shit. Then on this side you got 6 warriors with the double swords and the snipers, and then on this side you got 6 warriors with the double claws and the snipers, and also the borers. The borers shoot like these tiny bugs that like fucking chew their way through a motherfucker's armor and get inside the armor, and then they just like eat a motherfucker from the inside out. So they're scary as shit. But yeah, that's the fucking army I put together. It took me like, since Space Marine 2 came out. So what's that, like 2 years? Took me 2 years to build this army. You could say it took 25 years because I've had some of those pieces 25 years. But yeah, 2 years of actively collecting, and the army's finally done. I'm so hyped to play a game. The Star Wars rumors videos, oh, it's just rumors. That's why I didn't watch them, because it's all lies. There's no actual legitimate proof behind it. Well, fuck. I mean, that would make sense. They've invested too much money to turn back now. But I mean, like, those films are rubbish. They might even be good. I've never seen them, but nobody likes them. That's the main thing. The perception is that they're rubbish. And if no one likes the fucking films, then like, I think I saw some other dude explain it the other day, and he said back in the day everybody was always interested in Star Wars, and nowadays nobody's interested in Star Wars. So they need to fix that, and I feel like the only way they can fix that is like they need to kind of retcon a whole bunch of shit. But you know, who knows? Sad times for Luke Skywalker, at least. Major booba. The cat girl fit. Leander's like, what the fuck is that? You got cat girl fit? Yeah. We got new costumes for days. So once a month, we're always gonna get one new costume. Like, as long as this guy is like, you know, creating the shit. And I'll always be checking the free mods to see what's available. So like, and the free mods are still fucking popping for this game, even though it's been out for a year. So. I think we might need to calibrate. Oh, you motherfucker! Interrupted the calibration. How dare you, scoundrel! Trying to charge up some burst. I wanted to hit him with the fucking burst technique. It's enough of your shit. Right, so what was we doing? Oh yeah, calibration. Can't take out the fucking guns and not calibrate them. It's the wrong gun. I think this gun or these guns are exceptionally well calibrated. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be, and that was a pretty 10-10 calibration. Makes some of the other guns look weak, to be fair, in comparison. You've been doing jungle since the 90s. What the fuck? Yeah, Echidna's legendary. That now it makes sense. You see, when I heard the Mortal Kombat remix, and I guess even the Chun-Li one to a certain extent, it all makes sense now. It all makes sense. You're like, bro, jungle since the 90s. Of course you've been making jungle since the 90s. That's why the Mortal Kombat fucking thing was banging so hard. Cause like, it would be really difficult to make that remix if you didn't have the knowledge of like, you know, drum and bass, jungle, garage, two-step. The hip hop shit is fire, but like not every day hip hop R&B. You need some different aesthetics sometimes as well, because it all feeds into each other. Give me that money, bitch. Watching at work again. We're here. I'm here doing the fucking fully not safe for work, like keyhole cat costume. We're like, let's experiment with these sliders, you know. Bros at work. Shimon Mad Willie. Telling you, Moonball is a he's a real one. Through and through. How much longer have you got left on the ship? On the shift, Moonball? Deep in East Vancouver, you had the jungle scene since the beginning too. Okay, no way. No way. So that's where you are now, I'm guessing. That's Canada, right? Vancouver. Okay, so they had it from early. No way. Yeah, I'm with it. I'm with it. Drum and bass, jungle. I'm guessing garage, two-step, like the whole thing. That's nice. So wait, you know, no. Do you know that shit? Ooh, bad boys in a London, rude boys in a England, in a Kingston. Do you remember that tune? That tune over here, that's like, it doesn't even matter. Like, if you turn that shit on, it's gone. It's already gone. Like, mad nutter. Mana. Brother, you dumb. That shit there, bro, it's fire. You know what's crazy as well? If any of you do know the song I'm talking about, that motherfucker is Indian. He's fucking Indian, dog. He's not even Jamaican. He's a fucking Indian dude. He just used to roll with the homies, so he sounds like that. Crazy. A big in the jungle. Ooh, They never know shy effects, man. A big in the jungle. I think that shit was so fire they played it twice. I think like different people incorporated it into their set, so like you got to hear it like more than once. Shit is too fire. Andy C, Subfocus, yeah, Chasing Status, Gold. Oh, Netski. Yeah, see, Netski's rare as well. I like Netski. Netski is sick as fuck. When I first found Netski, I was like, what the fuck is this, bro? Netski's fire. I like Chasing Status because they kept it going for such a long time. So like they adapted with times, if that makes sense. Like they adapted and they kept their shit going, bro. Like Chasing Status are sick. It was a surprise, but I noticed when at the place I went, they did not play not one Chasing Status song. And like it's easy to go to a drum and bass rave and like they play the wrong drum and bass, if you get what I mean. And it's like I want to go somewhere where they pump in. They got that Chasing Status thing going on. Like some of that modern kind of sound, that space age drum and bass. You know what one is sick? That new one. It's not even new anymore really, but Program. If a war bomb a war, make it start up. That one there is fucking off the chain. If I went out and they let the party run for a bit till everything was hot, and then they played that, bro, be on top. Boa Core. You know what we gotta do this time though, yeah? I've been sleeping on it already, but we gotta be like more militant with skipping the cutscenes and not doing like stuff that we don't need to do. Because last time, because we kill Man and we kill Scarlet now, and we're gonna do some NIKKE DLC, it like, there's more things for us to do on the run, so it takes longer. So we need to be like, we need to be quite militant. I think this costume passes the test, you know. At first, I wasn't sure. I wasn't disappointed, but I wasn't sure, you know. Like with Chun-Li, I already knew Chun-Li was a winner before I even saw it in game. With this one, I wasn't sure, but this is a winner for sure. I think it's because of the physics of it. Just something about it's just slightly different. Now, really, we shouldn't kill these lot, but I think we're gonna kill them. We're gonna kill them at least one more time for the memories from the demo days. Walk down on this motherfucker. Dickhead. You seen the collection, bro. It's fire. Come on, Mad Willie. Yeah, he's like, listen, motherfucker. No, we added to it. We added to it. That's why I had to like give the full breakdown. It's bigger now. But yeah, I'm glad, man. You motherfuckers out here appreciating the Warhammer. It's like harder work than I first imagined it, because I gotta get a table, gotta get the light in and like get the camera. I gotta get everything figured out. But I'm definitely really looking forward to one day eventually doing a tabletop game on stream. Like, I'll just fight against myself if I don't have an opponent. Do you get what I mean? I've got some custom stoner rules set up. Like, I'm really looking forward to it, man. It's gonna be sick. Let's fucking screenshot this shit. I'm getting a list of Echidna's favorites so I don't forget, so I can know his sound. I'm like, okay, cool. See Andy C and Subfocus, I'm less familiar. But Chasing Status, Goldie and Next Year, I'm super familiar. But I think that's because Andy C and Subfocus, I think they're classic, like old school heads. You know what's crazy as well? You don't probably know because of the history, but Goldie, he basically started the whole thing when he made that, what is it, Inner City Living? I think that's what it's called. With the garage. Like he created that sound, like with the time stretching, that's what it is. He was time stretching. And it's like, before that, motherfuckers didn't know how to time stretch. He like invented the technique. I time stretch all the time. Like in every single fucking shit you hear from me, I'm time stretching. You get what I mean? Doesn't matter what it is, I've always time stretched something. It's crazy that he had to like build the tech himself from the ground up to make it happen. But yeah, what's good, Aishin, for real? I know I said it like 3 times, but I read it again. Hey, what's up, Tokyo? I got mad love for Aishin, bro. Aishin's the big homie, man. What's going on, bro? Oh, how did your Pokemon go? I've been meaning to ask you for ages now. What happened with the Pokemon game? And I think you went. I forget if Gardevoir is the right one, but I know you went with the character. You evolved it like on the female pathway. The little what do you call the baby version? I forget, but yeah. How's the Gardevoir going? And how's that whole playthrough going? You've probably beaten the game by now, right? But yeah, that fire collection is finally complete. I'm super happy, man. Super duper happy. The only thing I gotta buy now is a war table, and then maybe like, I don't know, like a fold up table to put it on. But I might have to get my place. I'm getting somewhere to live, like a whole crib. And in there I'll probably have to dedicate a room to it. Cause like I don't want to get the Warhammer table and it ends up like my fucking skateboard table. You know the fingerboards, the tiny skateboards. I got a whole skate park for that shit. Like ramps, stairs, rails, half pipe. I got the whole thing, man. I built it like with the wood and stuff. It's fucking fire. But I don't have no room to keep it out. So like it's under the bed currently. And like, it's fine. It's in a decent state. If I pull it out, it still works. But I don't want to get the Warhammer table and like it just goes under the bed. You know what I mean? I want to have somewhere to store it first. I just wrecked myself. No. You guys got to remind me. You got to be like, Tokyo, stop picking up the cores. We don't pick up no Bumberclark core. You seen the Tokon gameplay, looks fun. Yeah, it does look fun, right? What do you think? Are you going to pick it up and play it? Or are you kind of like... Because I don't know where I am with it. I don't know if I'm actually going to play it. I know it looks super cool, but I don't know if I'll play it. But I would like to, though. Should we just let him live? We killed him once already. But that Wolverine gameplay and the art style and everything, that's kind of what's making me look at it. I think seeing Wolverine do like Berserker Barrage and shit like that, it's super reminiscent of just classic, like the back in the days, the Marvel verses and all of that. So even if there is no Ryu to do the Hadouken and no Iron Man to do the photon cannon, I might still pick it up, man. Magic looked cool as well in the fight. But where I've basically missed this entire generation of fighting games, I might go, like, if I was gonna pick up a fighting game, I might pick up Street Fighter 6 like first, or instead, if that makes sense. But yeah, what's your opinion? We both think it looks good. Do you think it looks good enough to buy it, or like, do you just think it looks cool? Star Wars has become garbage over the years. That's very true. That's take. You know what's crazy though? Do you remember back in the day, yeah, they did the prequel series with you know, the sand dude, the Darth Vader that no one likes, Anakin. But like, enough time passed and everybody really likes that series now. Clone Wars helped, and like Order 66 and all of that stuff. I just feel like the way that the three films like built up, people shitted on them at the time, but as time passed, only love came for those movies. Like, no one hated them more over time. Everyone remembers them better and better, and they age like a fine wine kind of thing. But it's like the recent series, it's like no. Like, it's like no matter how much time passes, people hate them just through and through. I think it was something about them riding horses on top of the fucking spaceship that did it. Or it was like that lady with the pink hair who got everybody killed with her bullshit order, the like super chick. I wonder where Static's probably here. Yo, Peter, what's going on, bro? All the way from Australia. I know Australia and New Zealand are different places, so you know. But my mother was on holiday in New Zealand for like 3 months, and she's back in England now, so that was cool. She came back with I'll show you guys in a bit. I've got like, the name's kind of funny, don't laugh. It's like made out of this stone called Punami. One of them's like a square, kind of like a axe head, kind of, and that's meant to do with like overcoming struggles and shit. And then the other one is like a leaf. I'll show you guys in a minute. Oh, and I got some rare seashells as well, like from the beach, not even purchased, like ones that were just found naturally, and they're shiny on the inside. I always thought that people added the shine with like a type of paint, but they're legit shiny. The idea was that I'd use it as an ashtray, but when I saw it, I was like, I don't know, man. It's too fucking, like, it looks too good to fucking ashtray it out. Do you get what I mean? It's kind of cool with the bare feet, you know. I thought I wasn't gonna like it, but I think the bare feet kind of hit because she's kicking a motherfucker just with her foot, like. It's like some Ryuken Akuma shit. Maybe more like Chun-Li. I mean, Chun-Li's got the boots. Do you get what I mean? That's enough of your shit, Abaddon. Yeah? I'll see you in the desert. Just fucking chill out, dog. We'll speak again later. Stop trying it. Costume requests as well. Obviously, I got the thick Ocean Maid on the list already. Yeah, any costume requests, if you drop them in the chat, I'll start a list. We'll get them in the stream. Fuck you, Abaddon. As much as there's boss fights that I prefer on down patch, especially like the further you get into the end game, Like, I really like Lebun at the minute. I'm enjoying the Lebun fight, but like Lebun, I prefer her on down patch. Obviously, you guys know that already. But I think I prefer Abaddon on Stoner Edition, which is this version, of course. We don't talk about up patch, cuck patch, or any of that. We do down patch and we do Stoner Edition, and that bullshit's in the middle. I'm like here, I was with the down patch, and we fucking leapfrogged over the shit, and we're like here with the Stoner Edition. Everything in the middle, we don't even know it. It doesn't exist to me. But yeah, so I kind of prefer Abaddon on Stoner Edition because he just has a bit more health. He's got a bit more health. He might even do a bit more damage. So like he sticks around a bit longer. Like on down patch, that motherfucker was dead in like 10 seconds because I would just smoke him. Do you get what I mean? Because this version is expecting you to have more health and more damage. It's like he seems slightly buffed to how he used to be, and I like that. Abaddon's one of my favorite fights. I like Abaddon. Let's get the fuck out of here. Mad Willie was like, no, don't worry, Tokyo. That keyhole cat is just fine. Rock with this one, bro. Yeah, I think this is fire. And also as well, this is the brand new exclusive costume. Can't get it on Nexus, can't get it on Akaya. Probably the only place you're ever gonna see this like on the internet right now would be on this stream. Like I doubt there's any other Stellar Blade streams you could go to and they'll be showcasing this. I think that like the chance of that is like less than one. It's like a very small percentage. So this is probably like a Stoner exclusive right now. And yeah, it just dropped like maybe 2 days ago. So I guess as far as like Stellar Blade fan, you know, fans and collectors and costume appreciators go, this is the rarest costume out right now. You saw it here first on that exclusive Stoner stream. Fuck the other side. And fuck Disney too. Trying to still sell Star Wars after what they did to Luke Skywalker. Are you guys gonna go and see the Mandalorian with the baby Yoda film? Or have you guys lost like all faith? Nasty motherfuckers, they saw us. Just hit him with the big shit. It's enough of all of that, don't you think? Get a job, you fucking space crab. This motherfucker now. Also, I'm not going to be militant with it, but I think we're warmed up enough now. Motherfuckers. I think we're warmed up enough now, and we're kind of familiar with the changes a little bit. We'll be working towards, do you remember that Deathless thing we was running back in the day? Like getting the Deathless practice? We can, fuck yeah. I think we're kind of at the place where we can start doing that again, like working towards it. So I'm not going to have the numbers on the screen or anything for now, but like there'll be a few situations that I've identified where like, okay, we've died here a few times. Let's try and not die. And like probably a few runs from now, we'll probably put the counter back up on the screen and work towards the, carry on working towards the Deathless run. Even though it's a different edition, I think we'll just keep our previous score, because I have tried my best to keep the difficulty kind of scaled to what it felt like. And if I could make it slightly harder, that would be, you know, harder than our previous one, then that would be good. Harder, low. Yeah, just so you guys know where I'm going with it. Man said it's like Salt Shaker with frogs. What is? Star Wars has become, yeah. So you see, what the fuck is the Salt Shaker with the frogs? Is that Star Wars? Come on, you son of a bitch. Omega, what, you like this one, yeah? He says, I love that mod. Okay, cool. So this is a fan favorite already. I'm happy. We got a classic costume. Let's go. That, I think it's called the Keyhole Cat's Eye. I think that's what it's called. I'll try and get that. Oh, it says it here, doesn't it? Hold on. Yeah, Cat Keyhole. That's what it's called. Do you remember when they were like, oh yeah, that's completely unrealistic, no woman looks like that, and then bro pulled up and he was like, that's my wife, you stupid fuck. There's a lot of things shift up and that guy did that I didn't really like, but like that was, I like that one. That one was pretty good. That was like checkmate, fool, you know, shut that whole conversation down. Didn't they have to apologize, the French IGN? I swear they apologized to him. They were like, sorry bro, we called you a virgin, but like, and they maliciously called him a virgin as well. They were like, that piece of shit, he's never seen a naked woman in his life. He was like, bro, I'm married. To me, that was hilarious, man. That was hilarious. Yeah, exactly. Goldie is classic. Yeah, LTJ Bookham. The LTJ Bookham I'm mad familiar with as well. Yeah, you really know your shit, man. Cause LTJ Bookham, people don't even like people who know of him will be aware of his name, but like enough people nowadays, if you said that, you're like, yo, LTJ Bookham, they wouldn't know what you're talking about. You get what I mean? So it's like you definitely like you're fully, your history is up. You know what I mean? This son of a bitch. I missed the blink. Can we shoot them from up here just for the memes? I don't think we've done that before. Oh, he's not even taking damage. See, I want to point the gun. Adam, he's always doing, bro, what are you scared? What is he doing, dog? Bro, I'm trying to shoot, man. See, Adam's over there doing goofy shit. I want to shoot these motherfuckers. I think they're shootable. Can't even do it, motherfucker. The sound it makes when you miss the parry is so funny. Like, ting. Give me that shit, bitch. Moonball. Do you remember there was a video you sent me a while ago, yeah? And it was the video you made of, well, it was the video you made of the Taki build and the Ibu build you made in Elden Ring. Is that still on your channel? Or was it a file you sent? I forget. But like, I wanted to revisit that because you remember I wanted to like check it out and like try and cover it and like, you know, shine a light on that. It's been crossing my mind a whole bunch recently. One of the costumes that we've got is a STARS uniform, which is pretty cool. It's like modular as well. It's one of the new costumes. And so I think I've got a Dead or Alive one. I think one of them will be a fan favorite as well. It looks a lot like Witchblade. Got like a sick Witchblade looking costume. It's not Witchblade, obviously. It's from a different game or whatever, but like it looks sick. Would have had the Lara Croft one, but I didn't get it installed yet. A book, but so yeah, key pioneers who shaped the sound of drum and bass are people like Goldie, Groove Rider, Fabio, LTJ Bookham, 4Hero, and Shy Effects. Shy Effects, man, big in the jungle. Away. Yes, indeed. I remember being small and my godmom, she kind of like auntie, kind of like godmom, that kind of character. Fucking hell, Ibu. Ibu! She pulled up one day and she was like, look, just listen to this. I think it will be good for you. And it was a Shy Effects CD. And I was like, all right, let's check this shit out. She was right, though. It was good. It was good. You know, I don't think you have to stop here, you know. I think you can, but I think you can skip that whole cutscene if you just push through. All right, you can. Feels wrong, though. I know it's like a time sync, but like I think it feels improper to skip past it. How you doing though, Peter? I like Peter because he only ever speaks through emojis. But I'm kind of with that. It's like hieroglyphs. Let's use this opportunity to show you guys the rare stuff from New Zealand.
じゃあ、あなたみたいな生き残りが他にも。ああ、いるにはいるが、数は少ないな。地球で生き抜くのはそう簡単じゃないんだ。
I like that shimmer. Like I said, I'm not used to seeing a shimmer like that on a seashell and like it being natural. Normally if I see something like that, it's been painted on and it's being sold in like a shop by the seaside or some shit. Some kind of tourist trap. Or like a crystal shop or some shit. So yeah, my mum, she found that on the beach and carried it all the way home. Was like, look, I thought you might like this. So when she showed, I was like, let's go. That's pretty cool, man. That's a pretty cool thing to bring. So who knows like what his journey was in the ocean, but it would have washed up on the beach and she would have found it and then put that shit in the plane and traveled it all the way from the other side of the world, like back to this side of the world. And like, I appreciate stuff like that. Like the journeys that items have gone on. So yeah, that seashell's fire. It's more common over there, but very rare over here. It's like taking a stone from England and sending it to Brazil or some shit. It's like, it's rare. You just finished Pokemon Violet and all of its DLC yesterday, actually. Let's go. No wonder I was thinking about it. It's because you were getting to the end of the play. You son of a bitch, Leburn. I don't even want to see it. fucking bitch. Fucking Leburn. Yeah, there's no fun in that. I don't like Adam, but I agree. That was fucking whack. Shut up, Adam. So, and I forget, yeah, Pokemon Violet, is that a few releases ago or is that the most recent release? Because I'm out of touch with the current state of Pokemon. See, this is another item. We don't have to interact with it, but just like for nostalgic reasons, we'll fuck with it right now. Got some Bitcoin in this bitch. Still no drugs. It's droughted. Every time we go to Zion, it's droughted. It's just like, what's the point of all this Bitcoin? We can't even fucking go on the dark web. It's just a waste of everyone's time. Sigh. You son of a bitch. Should we let this one live? No, let's just kill him. The animations in this game are so good, man. The particle effects and stuff, it's so good. It just looks so good. It's such a good looking game. And the combat is so satisfying. We'll probably do a run soon with the Judgment Cut and the Scarlet moveset. So what was your lineup as well? I was just asking about Violet and like, is it the most recent or whatever? What was your final team? Like, what was the final 6? And I'm guessing they've got an elite. They got an elite 4 or like an elite equivalent. You get what I mean? Like, which Pokemons did you take into the battle? Ah, son of a bitch. I think back in the day, and like on my most recent playthrough, I think on Red and Blue, that is, the only Pokemon I ever play is Red and Blue or Silver. Typically Blue and Silver, those are my 2 favorite ones. When I was little, I used to play Red. My squad was a Charizard, but like he wouldn't be a Charizard, he'd be a Charmander. So I just have this little Charmander, but he'd be like level 99, like one-shot you. Do you know what I mean? He'll one-shot your Dragonite, but like it's tiny. So I got like a really strong Charmander. If I'm playing on Silver, I'd have a Ferret, but like again the baby version. Actually no, I used to let the Ferret evolve. I like the evolution of Ferret. I didn't used to, but nowadays I have a Pikachu on the squad. I always have a Jigglypuff. It doesn't matter what game I'm playing, I always have a Jigglypuff. Every single time. Jigglypuff. Who else is on the squad? A motherfucking a Mew. If I can get a Mew, then I'll have a Mew. And if I can get a Mewtwo, then I'll have a Mewtwo. Always. One Pokemon that is always on the squad, no matter what the game is, a Haunter. Like, I'll get the Ghastly, I'll keep it as Ghastly for a long time. Eventually, it will evolve into a Haunter. And then, like, late in the game, I'll let it evolve into a Gengar. But sometimes I keep it as Haunter. Because on those older games, the Haunter looks like cooler from the player perspective. Do you know what I mean? It looks cooler. It's got like a really cool, like spiky kind of look. Whereas the Gengar can kind of just look like an oval. Like a balloon. But yeah. So how many Pokemons did I just list? I'd have a Charmander. I'd have a Jigglypuff. I'd have a Haunter. Yeah, who else would be on the squad? Sandshrew. I'd have a Sandshrew as well. Let it turn into Sandslash. Maybe that's the team, you know, because I don't like filling the empty slots with garbage Pokemon. So I think that would be the team. I think it would be a Charmander, a Ghastly, a Jigglypuff, and a Sandslash, and then the last 2 spaces would get filled with either like a Mew or a Mewtwo or like something really cool like that, like something super rare. And obviously if I was playing Silver, there'd be a Ferret as well on the team. And I guess I was asking Aishin, but I'm kind of interested in all you guys. I bet you loads of you guys play Pokemon. What's the squad? What's you guys is like, when you're going into the Elite 4, what are you pulling up with? Like, what's the setup? How you doing, Water Serpent? What's going on, bro? Have you guys seen that film? What is it? The Last Samurai. I feel like Water Serpent is like the last Twitch ninja. Do you get what I mean? It's like, it doesn't matter how big the conversation is on YouTube. Water Serpent will pull up and he'll be like, "What up, dog?" And he'll just be there in the Twitch chat, just rocking it. Like, oh, this is how you guys know the rave was real. I bumped into Water Serpent at the rave. I saw his big bro, and I was like, I acknowledged him, but he didn't recognize me. He hasn't seen me in a while, right? But Water Serpent spotted me straight away, and I spotted him, and I was like, "What up, dog?" And he was like, "What up, dog?" But he was like, yo, like, you know, Tokyo, what's good? And I grabbed him on the shoulder. I looked at him. I was like, I'm fucked. I just walked past him and went straight outside. And he was like, oh, okay, yeah. And like he went on with his brother and his friend. I didn't see him again for the rest of the night. I kind of looked for him a little bit. I was like, I wonder where he is. Like I kept an eye open, but didn't see him. But I just thought that was super funny. I was just like, I'm fucked. And you know how I am, like, I like, you know, I haven't seen bro in a minute. So like I was like, if I see him, I'm gonna fucking, you know, go link up properly. Saw him for the first time in like a year, and I was just like, I'm fucked, bro. Had to go outside and catch some fresh air. You are cock. You are cock. You are cock. All right, we're good. What do you think of the new costume, Water Serpent? It's the new, I don't want to say Stoner exclusive because that's not like completely accurate, but you might as well call it a Stoner exclusive. Ain't nobody else streaming this shit. Ooh, the DLC, that's cool. Pokemon with DLC. It must be recent, but I guess DLC is old now, isn't it? DLC's come a long way. Do you remember when DLC was first introduced and everyone was offended? I remember the first time I paid for DLC, I was fucking pissed. It was Ashura's Wrath, and I had to buy the Ryu and the Kuma fights, and also the final chapter of the game actually was also DLC, which was a bit of a crazy choice. But yeah, I remember being pissed. I was like, I gotta spend more money? What the fuck you, man? But like at this point, if the DLC is good, everyone's happy. It's like, whoa, DLC, we're so excited. Or like if a game comes out, everyone will be like, oh, I can't wait to see what the DLC is. So it's like, it's just interesting how DLC has come so far that like when it first came out, everybody hated the idea of it. But like, because a few games got it right, DLC is basically like, people enjoy DLC now, but they don't just enjoy it. DLC is expected. For like every game, it doesn't matter what the game is, it's expected now. It's almost like if you don't do DLC, you fucked up, you fell off. That transition to me is crazy. Not that there's anything wrong with it, it's just crazy how it like, when it dropped it was hated, and now DLC is mostly loved. The only time people complain is when the DLC is trash. Right, so what did Aishin pull up with? Your final team ended up being how do you even say that? A Seru Ledge. What is that evolved from? Because I know the Seru name. Is it one of those octopus? Is it like a water type? Seru. Or is it a grass type? A Seru Ledge. I need to look it up and see what that is. You had a Lucario. Yeah, of course you did. Of course you did. Because he's a gangster. Lucario is tough as shit, man. Oh, I forgot to say, if we were playing on silver, then I'd probably take a Suicune as well. I like Suicune. When I was younger, I liked the fire dog, but like now I like the water one. Ogrepon. Oh, the Gardevoir. So Gardevoir made it. He stayed with you for the whole playthrough from the beginning to the end. That's cool. A Miraidon. Oh, a Meowscarada. You see the Meowscarada? I think I know that Pokemon because of Pokemon Go. I think I know what that Pokemon like. He's not in my memory banks enough to like actually remember, but I'm more familiar with that one than some of the others that you mentioned. You know, the only Pokemon I'm really familiar with is Kanto and Johto. Any other Pokemon outside of that, I only know them because of Pokemon Go or because of the films. That sounds like quite the squad though. That's a full 6, right? Oh, and how could I forget? A lot of the time, if I'm playing on red or blue, you see how I had 2 slots left over and I couldn't remember what went in there? It was a Pidgey. It was a Pidgey. But I would let the Pidgey evolve, so it would be a Pidgeotto. Love Pidgey. I feel like Pidgey gets slept on, but like Pidgey is kind of like Old Faithful, you know? It's like if you grew up in that era, how could you not respect Pidgey? You son of a bitch. He tried to kill us just now, you know? He really did. He really went for it. Fucked him up so bad the game lost frames. I was listening to some stuff that's unreleased yet, and I said this crazy shit like something like I'm Waka Flocka Flame, but I never drop a frame. I was like, or like never, you know, it was something about like not missing moves. It was like, you know, never miss a move. Something like never drop a frame. Hard in the paint like it's Waka Flocka Flame. It was like something like that. But like when I heard it, I was like, that's fucking fire, bro. You know, like you forget sometimes the shit that you said, and then you hear it back, and you're like, what? Oh yeah, I want to thank you guys as well. Some of you guys sent me the hard R removal, and some the hard R restoration, sorry. And also someone else recently sent me a music mod for the game. The music mod is not like a click, you know, it's not like a plug and play. You have to put in some work to get it working properly. But I'm pretty sure the way the music mod works is that you can pick any music you want for any section of the game. So I'm really excited to mess around with that, and I want to do a blend of, oh, what the fuck's going on over here? I want to do a blend of the original soundtrack, but I also want to bring in some of my own music. So like that's going to be really exciting if I get that set up. So yeah, thank you guys for sending the graffiti mods, the cutscene skipper mods, and the soundtrack remix mods. You're not, you know, they're not on the stream yet, but I really appreciate you guys for sending those over. They're like on my list of stuff to sit down and look at and get them installed. How could we not check, bro? I was just gonna leave, but like we can't leave him. What's good, little robot? You cool, bro? For the Emperor. I like those little robots. Right, so let's see it. Cerulege, Lucario, Ograpon, Gardevoir. Oh, Miraidon. No, I do know that name. I don't remember the Pokemon, but I know that one. And Meowscarada. Right, so out of all of those, the ones that I know are... I know Lucario. I know Gardevoir. Like, I know those good. Miraidon, I just remember the name. And Meowscarada, I just remember the name. So I might as well say, yeah, Lucario and Gardevoir. I know those two. Those are the homies. Just trying to decide whether or not to activate this camp, but like, fuck it, we'll do it. For the memes, you know, if for nothing else. Missed him. Ha ha! You son of a bitch. Man said, what happened at Jam? You said you was mashed and I didn't see you. That's exactly what happened. But like for me, it was the same. I was like, I'm fucked and I didn't see you. I stayed there. Oh look, my webcam is like fucking broken. I wonder why. Let's fix it. I might just have to refresh my, like, the, you know, the cables. I might just have to like unplug them and like replug them in one of these days. Cause isn't that's a few times recently I think that the webcam has Let's get a better. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. All right, we're back in business. Now, is the game not? Oh, okay. Normally, if the webcam breaks, when you fix the webcam, then the game breaks afterwards. But like, okay. Fine. I'm not complaining. Kind of neutral on Tokon. It looks cool, but you don't really have friends that would play it like that. Yeah, I get you. I get you. My friends stopped playing fighting games with me a long time ago because I always beat them up. I used to have one friend who was good at Street Fighter and he would play it with me. Do you know what I mean? I remember one time we did a first to 50. Like typically I would beat him, but on the first to 50 he beat me, I think, by like, it was either like 1, 2 or 3 matches. We were close. It was like, you know, it was like 40. We both had 40 something basically. Do you get what I mean? And then I lost the last one or some shit. But like in general, if we were doing sets, I would always win. So I was kind of like, it's fine. But yeah, so I had one friend who would fight me on Street Fighter. We would always play Marvel vs. Capcom 2. No one else could fuck with me or him, do you know what I mean? So that's why we only ended up playing each other. But like Tekken's my favorite fighting game. All till now, I've never met anyone that can play me at Tekken. I haven't been to tournament. I know if I went tournament, I'd get fucking cooked, you get what I mean? But I used to go game night with the bros. When the Tekken comes out, that shit will get sent around. I'll send the controller around the whole room. When the controller comes back to me and I've got like 2 controllers, I'll be like, fuck it, you know, just give it up. When the controller get back to me, I'm sitting on it again. I send the controller right back around the room. And it's like, there was one too many evenings of that, I think. And then the bros just stopped playing Tekken. And I think like at some point they were like, let's not even invite Tokyo. You know he's just gonna want to kill everyone at Tekken. Became like Call of Duty night, and I was just like, I don't play that shit, dog. But yeah, so if I'm playing a fighting game, normally it's for the arcade mode. I used to love the arcade mode, and I kind of don't like that games don't have arcade modes now. They just have online. Like they'll have like a basic play against the computer, but everything else is online. And like I say, like in not just in Tekken, in loads of games it used to be like this. One of my favorite things to do would be to beat the game, like to unlock all the characters. So if you remember, like back in the day, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 works like this. And so does Tekken, where you'd only have like maybe 5 characters in the beginning. And every time you beat the game, you unlock a new character. I used to love that so much, because it would encourage you to play the game a lot, but also it would introduce you to new characters. So like, say like Bruce, for example. Like I might have never played Bruce in Tekken or Julia or any of those characters, but because of the system, like the unlock system, you just ended up playing so many characters that you might have never played. And I feel like nowadays when I pick up Tekken, because everything is already unlocked from day one, like as soon as you buy the game, every character is unlocked, because that's just what people expect nowadays. And it's like, so I just pick up my favorite hero and I never look back. Do you know what I mean? But it used to be different. Like I've noticed with all of the recent Tekkens, I've just picked up Hwarang and just run with it, and like never really looked back. And like where I used to be pretty good with Steve and pretty good with Brian, I'm still good with them, but like I'm not as good as I used to be, you know. But with Hwarang, I'm like way better than I used to be. I think if I pick up the new Street Fighter though, I think I probably will play like lots of characters. I would play Cammy, Chun-Li, Ryu. I'd try out Akuma and Ken, but I probably wouldn't like spend too much time there. But definitely Ryu, Cammy, Chun-Li. I try out Mai just for the memes. Something I really like about Street Fighter as well is like the player types. You know, you had I'm like a Shoto, so like I'll rock the Ryu character, I'll rock fucking, you know, like Chun-Li's and stuff like that. I like quarter circles and half circles for the moves. But you know, some people are like, they won't play Ryu, they'll just play Gaio and Bulrog, because they're doing the holding back. You know, on those ones you have to hold the move to charge it. So it's like I noticed that it's like different minds kind of play differently. Some people are going to use a bunch, like obviously there are rainbow characters or like unicorns, they'll just play everything. But I noticed typically like you'll have some people who are accustomed to charging, and they'll be way more likely to pick up like Blanca, Guile, or Bulrog. But I never really understood, like whenever I picked those characters up, I never really could get my head around the charge. Do you know what I mean? And I would just be rocking quarter circles, half circles, and that was my whole thing. And then you'd always have those lunatics who are like, they're playing Zangief. Do you know what I mean? And you're looking at like, really? And they're like, yeah, fucking Zangief time, bro. And you know that motherfucker, they're doing 3/4 circles, full, like they'll do a 3/4 circle this way and then a full circle back that way and then a quarter circle back the other way and then hit the fucking triple punches, and they'll hit you with the ultimate or whatever, and you see it and they've hit you with it and you're like, how the fuck did they manage to do that in the middle of a fight? Do you know how many circles that is? Eve kind of froze up there. She was meant to be attacking. I might have to disconnect and reconnect my controller later. But yeah, I really like that about Street Fighter. Like in Tekken, characters play different, but like the inputs are not necessarily like super different. Yeah, we're gonna have to install that performance mod, you know, to get rid of some of these frame rate drops, for sure. Because the PC's a motherfucker. There's no reason for it to be dropping frames. Do you get what I mean? Let's activate this just in case we want to come back here later. I bet you Paul would be happy because this surely it's the Denuvo that's like fucking the frames up. He'd be like, I told you motherfuckers, Denuvo is the devil. And we'll be like, all right, Paul, I know. We're wrong. We got it wrong. I'm sorry. You stupid fuck, Tokyo. You didn't even ride the lift. But yeah, I feel the same about Tokon. Even though my reason is not because I don't have friends to play it with, because I never have friends to play fighting games with. I used to back in the day, like I said, but like I beat them all up, so they stopped playing. And the bro that used to fight Street Fighter with me, like we just kind of drifted. So like I haven't spoke to him in a long time. But yeah, I think the reason why I'm neutral on it is just, I think I've kind of, the last fighting game I really enjoyed was Tekken 7. Let's not skip this cutscene straight away. This one's good. Yeah, I really like Tekken 7, but I haven't played any fighting games since then. So I've just been kind of disappointed in the current generation of fighting games. Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Tekken, they all kind of let me down. I feel like when they first dropped, there was a lot of excitement around all of them as well. Like there was so much excitement. Like Tekken 8 dropped on such a high, and like I don't know how it managed to crash so hard. I feel like the only one that really kept it going is Street Fighter. MK just died a horrific death. And Tekken 8 is still alive, but it's just on the ground, like getting kicked. I think it's a good idea that they went with Sis. What do you call it? Sis Arc? How do you call them? The guys that make Guilty Gear and Blaze Blue. I think the new Tokon, the Marvel game, I think it's made by them. I might be wrong. Arc System Works. Ah, Ibu! I didn't even know you could fall off there. If you fall off, I wonder if you can just dash onto that ledge so you don't die. Yeah, I wish that the Street Fighter team, like, they won't do it because it gives the impression of weakness. And I think they're both Japanese, and like, you know, they're very traditional, and like they got their honor system and stuff. I really wish that Capcom would just reach out to the Arc System Works guys and just ask for help. Just ask them for help. It's fine to, like, it's okay to need help, if that makes sense. And I feel like Street Fighter looks so ugly. Like, I love Street Fighter so much, but it's like, it's ugly, man. Ever since Street Fighter 4. What was that, Ibu? Alright then. Ever since Street Fighter 4, I just feel like it's just been such an ugly game. Like, look at this, is not ugly. This is fire. You could look at this all day. I feel like when I see Street Fighter, when I saw Ryu in Street Fighter 4, I was just like, I'm not playing that game. I think I played it on my mobile, like, because that was cool. But even on my phone, I had Marvel vs. Capcom 2 on my phone up until it got like outdated. Can't play it no more, but like that was the one, man. Let's rest up. Yeah, Street Fighter 4 and 5 were ugly, ugly, ugly games, man. The art style, just horrific. And then like Street Fighter 6 is like, it's finally kind of settling into it. They're finally kind of getting it to a place where it's like, it doesn't burn your eyes out of their sockets just by looking at it. But Street Fighter 6 is still like pretty ugly if you compare it to, say, Street Fighter 3, like Third Strike. Like Third Strike and Alpha, all of the Alphas, Third Strike. And then not to mention any of the Versus series, especially like, you know, Capcom vs SNK, all of those ones. Those art styles were amazing. Like they're so beautiful in comparison. You know, like pixel art became a thing, you know, and I feel like those games, they were pixel art without even trying. They were just trying to do the sprites. Even on the games where they were reusing the sprites, because you know the main complaint was how expensive it was to draw those characters. It's like, I get that it's expensive, to the point that I didn't even mind that they were reusing the sprites. I know a lot of people used to complain about that shit. I don't have no problem with it. Reuse the fucking things, whatever. Just like, it looks good. Let's just keep it that way. Do you get what I mean? And I can't stand the cell shaded look that they went for. But it's like everybody else has still got it good. Blaze Blue looks fucking sick. Like Blaze Blue. Oh, I'm so sorry, bro. I didn't mean to kill you. Oh, I feel so bad. That was just muscle memory. I wasn't even trying to kill him. Blaze Blue is a beautiful looking game, obviously inspired by Street Fighter and Versus series, you know, the crossovers from back in the day. Guilty Gear is another beautiful looking game that's obviously inspired by the classic pixel art style, but they've adapted it to the modern age. What else looks good? Even more niche fighting games like In-Birth Night, is that what you call it? Like there's like that whole sector of like 2D fighting games that, you know, no one really knows about them because they're super underground, but their art style again is really good. And I think this Marvel Tokon thing is another good example of like a really beautiful looking fighting game that has a really cool, it's 2D, it has a beautiful aesthetic. It still looks like an anime. I think that's what I liked about Street Fighter. Like it was pixel, but it looked like an anime. And I feel like once they went 3D with it, it lost that charm. So even like Tokon, it's like it looks sick. And I would love to pick up a Street Fighter game that had that art style. Like the I forget is it Arc System Works or is it Sys Arcs work, whatever. Sys Arcs Works, low. But yeah, whatever they're called, Arc System Works. The Blaze Blue guys, Guilty Gear dudes, their shit is so tight, man. Like their art style is so cool, and it works so well with the combat as well. So I wish that Capcom would just accept that their art style is ugly, and I wish that they would ask for help from people that know how to make 2D fighters look good. Like, if Street Fighter 6 didn't have Juri and Chun-Li and Cammy, I don't think anyone would play it. Because all the other characters, they're still not, you know, they're still kind of ugly. Also as well, you bitch. This is more of an aesthetic thing, and I'm interested in you guys' opinions. What do you guys think about fucking Akuma? Like he looked in my, I don't like the way Akuma looks nowadays compared to his classic look. I get it though, they're trying to like age the character, and they're trying to show like his spiritual growth and possession and progression. Even like where they took away the name Akuma and now he's called Goki, because it's like, you know, I don't think they ever really wanted him to be like straight up evil, like how M. Bison is evil. He's just meant to be a different path of training. Do you get what I mean? Because you can see that Akuma has a lot of honor, whereas M. Bison is like more of a dishonorable villain. You know, Akuma has honor, and I feel like that's an important distinction. But yeah, like with the beard, Akuma with the beard and shit, like the version of Akuma that looks a bit like a lion, I'm not really into that, man. I could understand people liking it though. That's why I'm interested in you guys' opinions. I'm not saying it's shit. It would be nice if they included a classic Akuma option. I love the way Akuma looked on Street Fighter Alpha, or was it Alpha 2? You know the picture of Ryu looking up and Akuma looking down, and they're like, it's just face off. That image was powerful back in the day. That image sold like at least 100,000 copies, maybe more, just because of the image. The image was so sick. Oh, shut up, Adam. No one gives a fuck. We already know where we're going. I want to install the mod that changes the pod's voice so that it actually sounds like the pod from NieR Automata. But I don't want to, because if we do that, I think we lose Lily. What up, bro? Don't worry, man. It's all good. What up, dog? It's been a minute. For the Emperor. I'll see you later, dog. What was I talking about? The fucking pod. I want to kill Adam's voice on the pod, but I don't want to lose Lily. I feel like hearing Lily on the pod later on is so fucking cool. I don't know. It's such a hot. That's how you know I got mad love for Lily. Sit here and tolerate Adam talking shit for like fucking 2/3 of the game, just so we can enjoy hearing Lily for like the last space section. If you get Street Fighter 6, you suggest you also get Fatal Fury City of Wolves. Okay. Echidna, you like your fighting games? I guess you have to like your fighting games. It's fucking Mortal Kombat Street Fighter remix extraordinaire. How you doing, Green? What's going on, bro? So Fatal, you know the Fatal Furies, basically all of the SNK games, yeah, I wouldn't not pick them up. I definitely pick them up and try them, but I never played them. Like in the arcades, I played them a few times and with the bros, but like the closest I ever got to the SNK characters was in the Versus games. So I've never played a Fatal Fury or a King of Fighters, or I've never finished it. I never played any of those, like directly, if that makes sense. Only ever indirectly. But you think that one's worth a shot, yeah? City of Wolves.
待って。何か音がする。
You have to beware of the ash, as it's just calcium deposits in the shape of a shell, so it may burn and such. Yeah, I figured as much. I thought if you use that, if you used it as an ashtray, you would destroy all of that shimmer for sure. So that's nice to know. Thank you, Green. Ah no, Ibu! Ibu! It didn't happen, all right. It didn't happen. It was a fugazi. I was just reading about calcium deposits in the seashells, all right? Never happened. Fairy dust. Yeah, I'm not going to use that as an ashtray. I'll probably use it to store crystals. I like crystals. I got hella crystals. Even now I'm like surrounded by crystals. Like crystals, posters, and Warhammer. And different like strains of rare haze. Yeah, thank you for that. That's cool to know. So the shimmer on the seashell is calcium deposits. Yeah, thank you, Green. And how are you, Green? How you doing, man? If you're still there lurking, I hope you're doing well and life's treating you well, man. I seen you pop up every now and then in the chat, but I'm always a bit behind. You get what I mean? So like I catch you like half an hour later or whatever. Yeah, I hope you're good, man. It's good to see you in the chat. Come on, Gigas. Let's run that back. You interrupted everybody's favorite cutscene. Come on, Ibu. Let's get this motherfucker. Where the fuck did you go, dog? Oh, he's over here. Did I forget to buy bullets? I think I did. I'm dead. Okay, we're alive. Come on, Ibu. Yeah, I did forget to buy bullets. Son of a bitch. Shut up, Gigas. Pack it in. Not anymore. Not anymore. Yeah, I mean. Good boys in England. That bumper clock dead now. Sent him right back to Bayonetta. Oh, the building collapses in the background. I never noticed that before. Lily. So much love for Lily.
話をまとめると、お前は身を潜めて他の部隊が来るのを2年近く待ってたわけか。そこに私たちが来た。そうです。助けてくれてありがとうございました。次の部隊が来るのをずっと待ってたんです。
I need to go and get some juice. So let's do that. Oh, you like City of Wolves as well. Alright, so that's a +2 for City of Wolves. Let me go and get... Yeah, because this is warm now. I'm just going to hit the fridge. Because you can't skip this one. So give me 2 seconds.
機材か。さっきちょうど話そうとは思ってたんだが。何？実は俺みたいな生き残りが集まって暮らしてる街を知ってるんだ。え？本当に？ザイオンと呼ばれる人類最後の都市だ。あそこになら手を貸してくれるやつもいる。それにセーフハウスに使えそうな機材もあるぞ。だったら今すぐそこに向かおうよ。行く前に一つ相談させてくれ。ザイオンは今オルカルという名の者がみんなを束ねてる精神的指導者だよ。まあいろいろと複雑でな。ともかくお前一人の力じゃこの先任務を達成するのは難しいだろう。そこで提案だが、俺と取引をしないか。ザイオンに手を貸してくれるというならオルカルも俺も力を貸そう。互いの目的のため協力し合うんだ。これまで通りな。
It's so funny. Oh look, I came back just in time. Shut up, Adam. In here I'm playing this game in Japanese, and next door I can hear them, they're watching a film in Japanese. When I walk past, everyone in the house is watching some Tokyo shit. Can't wait for them to add Kenshiro from Fist of the North Star to the game. That is a classic OG character right there. He's actually got some games. I think I own one of them through PS Plus. Been meaning to play it. It's meant to be a good game. Let me show you guys some other cool shit. Hang on.
話はついたようだな。じゃあ早速ザイオンへ向かうとしよう。やった。見て見て、大きな町。まさかこんな場所に町があるなんて思わなかった。最盛期には10万人以上暮らしてたんだ。今じゃすっかり減ったかな。下にあるのがセーフハウスだ。
Yeah, nice one, man. I'm glad you're well, and I am too, bro. I'm doing good, man. Thanks for agreeing.
捕まっておけ。
Take these things out the box. I wonder if these tiny ropes will fit over my big head. Probably not. Yeah, my head's pretty big, man. These ropes are pretty small. Gonna have to put them on some new stuff. Rechain them. Oh, Lily. Oh, shut up, Adam. Alright, check this shit out. Alright. I lied. We'll check it out in a minute after we have oh no. Gonna have to go and get the mouse. You can probably like, I feel like you can control this from here, but let's get the mouse. Camera always trying to get those based angles. When we pull up on Old Man Oracle, I'll show you guys some rare shit. So wait, but which one, if you had to pick one, which one would you vouch for, Aishin and Echidna? Street Fighter 6 or City of Wolves. If I was just gonna play one. With fighting games, I'll kind of stick to one at a time. Which one? I mean, part of me just wants to go back to playing Tekken 7. I love Tekken 7. That game's sick. And I like Hwoarang in that game as well. I feel like he's in a really good place. In Tekken 8, I feel like I don't really like some of his animations. I know that he's really strong in Tekken 8. Normally he's kind of like like B or A tier. In some games he's weak. Like in Tekken 7 he was quite weak for a long time. There was only a few seasons where he was tough. But like I think in Tekken 8 Hwoarang's meant to be like more like A or S tier. Like he's up there, man. Strong as fuck. So it's funny, my favorite character is like the strongest he's ever been, but I don't like his shoes and I don't like his attacks. Have you guys seen Hwoarang's shoes? I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. He's wearing like a fucking taekwondo costume, but he's got like fucking like ballroom dancer shoes on. Like leather boots almost. And it's like, what the fuck is this? You can't combine the motorcycle costume with the fucking taekwondo shit. You gotta have two separate costumes. Whose idea was this? Couldn't even. I think you can now, but you couldn't even buy his classic costume in the shop, which sucks. Kenshiro would be sick though. He's going in City of Wolves, I'm guessing, right? He's not in. He's definitely not going in no Street Fighter. Oh, look what they did. They tried to forget about our fucking gangster music. Beat is so sick. Wish we could go first person so we could get a better look of Ryo. Someone was asking if the booty glitches on Ryo's. It looks like it does, but like not as bad as it used to. We have her costume as well. No one's requested it, and I haven't put it on yet because we got so many other fire costumes. But yeah, we have her costume in the game. Not the vanilla one. We have like, we got a Tokyo approved version. What's good, old man? He ain't certain shit. Kill that motherfucker first. The fuck? If we can't run, we might as well just catwalk. They won't let me sprint. I feel like this game, it's only got two ways of walking, of movement. You either like sprint really fast or you walk really slow. Like when you sprint, the camera's far back, and when you walk, the camera's zoomed in. Was so funny when Daniel as well pulled up and he was like, don't worry, the Chun-Li costume, it doesn't clip. You just gotta like do this and do that and it will stop clipping. I was like, really? Spent like an hour or two like fucking around with trying to get it to unclip, and then he realized it does clip and he was like, oh, I never zoomed the camera in quite as close as you do, so I never noticed. And I laughed. I didn't laugh on stream, but in the back of my head I was like, that's quite funny. No one quite plays the game like Tokyo. Right. Unskippable, yeah. Check this shit out. And I think the person who told me the name, I think they were wrong. I don't think these are called Punamis. I think like it would be too ridiculous to have it called Punamis. I think it's called more like Paomi or some shit like that. You guys let me know if you know what the green stone from New Zealand is called. I'm gonna do the research because I like to know where my crystals come from and what they are. Even if you could call this a crystal, it does look a lot like jade, to be fair. But yeah, check this out.
皆の助けに感謝しよう。お主らのおかげで幾万もの民が生きながら得ることができる。それにわしのパーソナルリンクもいくらか安定した。
役に立ててよかった。じゃあこれでもうアルファネイティブの居場所がわかるってこと？
オルカル様は今ゆりかごの維持に集中しておいでだ。
あなた誰？
ああ、こいつはマンダ、衛兵の指揮官でオルカルの護衛も任されてる。
今のエネルギー量では限度があっても、残念ながらまだそう広い範囲は調べられん。だが、さらにハイパーセルが手に入れば。
So yeah, these as well. These are gifts from New Zealand. Traveled far and wide across the world. I think so. The square one is meant to be like. This is just what I've been told. I haven't done my own research, and I feel like you should always do your own research in life. But to pass on what I was told, this square, like rectangular one, this is to do with, like I said, overcoming obstacles and like, you know, having the strength to continue and things like that. The feather, they didn't tell me what it means. They just said they picked it up because they thought it was cool. So I'll look into it. But I mean, you could trip into feather symbolism if you want. You could just be like, well, what do feathers mean, and trip into that. I guess at a glance, what would I associate with that? I'd just be like freedom and like the ability to elevate. You know, like birds, they can go up and kind of, they can look down, they can see shit differently. Instead of being trapped on this level, they're able to like rise above the situation. And like, you know, birds always with the freedom spirit. When people die, it's like birds and stuff like that. So I'd probably see the feather. It is a feather, right? Is that a leaf? Oh, it's a leaf. I don't know. Is it a feather or a leaf? I don't know, you know. It's shaped like a feather, but at the same time, the design is more like a leaf. I'm gonna have to meditate on what I think this is. And then the grandkids, as in my kids, they're getting gifted like fish hooks. You guys seen Moana? The fucking fish hook? And like one of them asked for a circle, which means it is the moon. One of them got like a curly fish hook, and the other one got like an OG classic fish hook. That's for Kenshiro. Fist of the North Star fucked me up as a kid, you know. I watched that when I was like 5 or some shit. I wasn't supposed to watch it. Fucked me up, bro. When Shin pulls up and does the fucking fingers in the belly shit, that freaked me out, man. That was traumatized by that for a really long time. That shit fucked me up heavy. Heavy. Because I was too young. Like, I wasn't used to seeing your heroes get killed. Like, anime always does that. It will fucking murk the hero and then the hero comes back. Do you know what I mean? I wasn't used to seeing shit like that. Oh, shut up, you stupid bitch. Yeah, Fist of the North Star, that shit traumatized me for like a long time. I wasn't ready, but like, I love it now. I still liked it then. I was just like, it was just too much. It's too overwhelming. But I mean, at the same time, watching stuff like that at a young age, it becomes very difficult for anything to overwhelm you after that. Do you know what I mean? The fuck? Oh, it's the little dude. It's the little thing. What up, dog? Should we get her one day? I think she becomes our friend and follows us around. If she doesn't, I can mod her to make her follow us around. I've seen it already. Sorry, Ibu. Yeah, I think like Fist of the North Star wasn't the only thing I saw that was like probably too much too soon. Like, there was some other stuff I saw that I probably shouldn't have watched. I can't remember what they are now though. But nothing really fucked with me from then all the way on until I was like in my 20s, like early mid 20s, and I watched Berserk. But I didn't watch it on purpose. Like, I was doing fucking assignments for uni. I was studying music at uni. I was sitting here typing up these essays, like 3,000 words, whatever 1,000 words. And I've left it to the last minute. So I'm like, I'm sitting there tuned in, just like, fucking all day just typing essays, and I wanted something in the background to like keep the ADHD like fucking chilled. So I'm watching anime, because back in the day you could watch whole fucking anime movies on YouTube because they hadn't all been taken down yet. You could watch Akira on fucking YouTube and Ghost in the Shell. That's how sick it was. Like, it didn't really matter what the anime was. You could find it and you can watch it. It was so sick. They even took down a win named Amnesia. Like, they taken everything. You could watch Escaflowne on YouTube. That's how sick it was, man. And I just wanted something up, so I just found whatever. And the thing I found happened to be Berserk. I didn't know the name. I'd never heard of it before in my life. I had no idea what I was walking myself into. And I watched the classic old school Berserk, like the really old one. And then somewhere along the way, like how the algorithm works, it just like would promote new videos. I got shifted onto the other good Berserk, if that makes sense. The other one that has good animation. I never saw the 2006, the shit one. The 2016, I never saw the shit one. Just the two good ones. And I thought I was watching some medieval drama. I was like, oh, it's medieval war drama. This is hype. And then like Griffith got fucking captured. And I was like, well, this is a bit dark. Then bro was getting tortured and shit. And I was like, all right, I can dig it. But like, you know, damn, like shit was cool a minute ago. This shit's fucked. And then the fucking eclipse. Like, just like, you know, just constant degradation. Like the quality of our hero's life, just like, it just kept getting worse. And I was just like, well, fuck, man. Like, why does it keep getting worse? Like, you know, surely there's gonna be a recovery at something. No, it just kept getting worse. It kept getting worse. Griffith was like trying to fucking, you know, he was essaying. He's pulling up on Casca. She was like, what the fuck? Get off me, Griffith. It was like, it was fucking depressing. You know, Griffith's got like no ligaments, no fucking tongue, no face. He can't even speak. He's just like, arr. I was like, what the fuck? And then when he tries to like, you know, end it, and the eclipse and the fucking giants, and you're like, what the fuck? And then the world just changed. And you're like, oh my god, how do we end up here? There's no sky, there's no floor, there's no walls. It's just giants and monsters and faces everywhere, and you're just like, what the fuck? And when that motherfucker was up there and all the gods were there and shit, and he was just like, I sacrifice. I remember watching it and I was like, you fucking cunt piece of shit, what the fuck? We just rescued you. Took like 2 hours. I was watching this shit for 2 fucking hours and you just got fucking blind. Most people, I feel like, if they go into Berserk in the modern day, they know. You already know. And you're just gonna watch it and enjoy because you've already been braced. I went in blind. I didn't even know what I was fucking with. I was typing an assignment on the side and it was just happening. It kept drawing me in because it's such a good story. And I was, at this point, I'm completely drawn. I can't take my eyes away from it. Fuck the assignment. I'm just like this, glued to the screen. And Guts is fighting the fuck down, but everybody dies. And I just remember being like, I'd never seen no shit like that before in my life. Never. Because at least in Fist of the North Star, Kenshiro comes back to life and shuts the shit down. Like, I'd been watching it for like 6 hours, man. I was like, this is the end. Because you know, like the animes, they never really did the Black Swordsman arc. They never showed you what happens afterwards. So I'm watching what is the backstory, not realizing that it's the backstory. And like, once all of that shit went down, and like Guts was captured, and Casca was captured, and Griffith does that like fucked up shit that he shouldn't have done, that son of a bitch, you know? And like, and then the way it's drawn as well, where it's like, they clarified it later on, but when you're watching it, it's kind of implied a little bit that like Casca's enjoying the situation. Like, that's the way it's implied, a little bit. Do you get what I mean? I know there's all kinds of arguments online. People been fighting about that for years. But like, does this guy give us the mission yet? Fuck you, buddy. So like, watching it and not really understanding how I got there, or why I was watching it, or what the fuck was going on, and not really enjoying it either. At that point, I wasn't enjoying the show anymore. But like, I was so invested in the characters and what was happening that it's like I couldn't look away. I had to know. But I was looking at Guts, and I was like, damn, man, look how they massacred my boy. Fuck, you know? Just Griffin! Fucking hacking at the arm. Hacking at the arm. Fucking clawing the eye. Griffin! That was too much. I was fucked. I was so fucked up watching that, bro. I was so fucked up. Drops Casca on the floor, like I'm done with it now. I was like, Jesus, what the fuck am I watching? It was so fucked up. You know what was sick about that whole part though? Is Skull Knight outside fighting Zod. I was like, come on, you motherfucker. Come on, like I wanted to see more of that fight. I wanted to see more of it. He pulls up and it's like Zod's outside, like, you know I can't let you in, dog. Skull Knight's like, come on, bro. You already know what time is. You think you can stop me? Dickhead. I'm fucking Skull Knight, baby. This Geyseric, you son of a bitch. Now open the gate. That was hype. But like, it wasn't enough to distract me. This might be enough to distract me, actually. Let's just calibrate. Let's get calibrated right now. Perfectly calibrated. All right, come on, Ibu. I kind of get sad when we shoot it quick. You see the third one? I like it when we get stuck in that loop where we keep missing it because you get to stay there a bit longer. The infinite ammo. When Skull Knight breaks the eclipse, like now that I know what I know about the lore, because I'm up to date with the whole shit. I've like over the years I've always checked into the, because I couldn't not know after that. You have to find out what happens next. Like you can't leave it like that. Do you get what I mean? So I've always checked in, knowing what I know now about the lore and the world and all of that. What Skull Knight did is insane. Like to break into the eclipse, he shatters the moon, like he comes through. There's fucking demons everywhere. You got the God hand right there. Void's like, oh, you old bastard, you're still alive. Do you get what I mean? Fucking Griffith don't even know who the fuck Skull Knight is, but he's just like, who the fuck is this? Everyone, they're just like, who the fuck is this guy? And it's like, you don't even really know Skull Knight's power level, but it doesn't matter who you are. Like, it doesn't even matter how strong you are in the universe of Berserk. And when you get the later on and you realize that he's already been in an eclipse, that's how he got fucking locked in the armor. He's already been in one. He was Guts, like however long. He's already been through that suffering. So you're like, holy shit, man. And then the fact that just to have a chance at fucking with the cycle and making sure that things go like the way that he'd like things to go. The fact that he was prepared to break into the middle of that shit, yeah, just fucking Griffith tried to kill him, I swear. He's like, get that shit away from me, like knocks away the energy beam or whatever. Picks up Guts, picks up Casca. They're dead, man. He just chucks him on the back of the horse and he's out, gets the fuck out. And it's like, I know Griffith kind of does that like hand thing, and it implies that he could have killed them if he wanted to, but he didn't. I personally, I mean, like maybe later on, maybe he could have killed Skull Knight then and there if he wanted to. I don't know, but like I don't know how what do you guys think? Was Griffith strong enough to kill them there, and did he like stay his hand, or was he just like kind of confused by the whole thing and he was just like, what? But yeah, when Skull Knight came in to save them, it was hype, and I'm not gonna pretend it wasn't hype. But I remember watching it and I was like, well, what's the fucking point, dog? Like, they're already dead, man. They're already fucking dead. Like, you're a little bit late, you know? The cavalry's meant to arrive before shit gets that bad. I think that was like, so having seen Fist of the North Star at 5 years old, and having nothing really be able to affect me for that whole time, because that was so heavy, that was the only thing. Because that was the only time I'd ever seen my hero like that severely helpless. That's the word, helpless. Your heroes are typically not helpless. And if they are, it's not for very long, you know. Like James Bond gets tied up, he's like in the chair like this, like, argh. you know, the villain talks shit for like 5 minutes, and then James Bond's like, "Her, nice try," and then like chews some explosive chewing gum and like spits it at the guy, and like, you know, explosions ensue, and he escapes. I don't even know why I spoke to this stupid machine. So yeah, that was what was such a trip for me as a kid. You know, I'm like Batman, Action Man, Wolverine. Like, I just wasn't used to seeing a hero so helpless, and that shit kind of fucked me up, man, a little bit. I was like, whoa. I felt kind of like weird for like a few months. It might even been like a year or two, like every time I thought of it. But there was like a good couple weeks at least where I was just like, you know, I just felt kind of just fucked. I was just like, what was that I watched, man? Because obviously, like, Skull Knight saves a motherfucker, takes a motherfucker to the cave. Bro is like, you know, he builds him the fucking armor, he makes him the sword and shit. Casca's mind is fucking gone. She doesn't even know where she is anymore. And like, he just leaves. He's just out into the night, and he's like, I'm gonna go. Like, and then that was it. The credits rolled, and that was it. That was it. There was nothing after that. Nothing. And I remember being like, what? I was like, where's the rest of it? I was like, what do you mean? I was like, there's no episodes. And I saw everyone on the internet, they're like, nah, like, there's no episodes, man. Like, if you want to find out what happens next, you need to read it. So that's obviously what I did. I went straight into the fucking manga, started from the beginning. I read the whole manga all the way through, got to see shit that's not in the cartoons, like Wild and stuff like that. So read the whole manga up until as far as it was. And at that point, I think the manga stopped around like the sea, around the time when they were like fucking ghost pirates and shit, or like just before. It was around there. Like it didn't, you know, shit wasn't resolved basically. And like, I just remember being really fucked up that like there was no resolution. When Guts left and the screen froze and the credits rolled and there was no more to watch, that really, I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? The artwork level of Berserk manga though is really high, man. It's so high. I feel like some of the more silly stuff, like the dick monsters and stuff like that, I think they're a bit silly, so they kind of stop it from being accepted on a wider level. Do you know what I mean? Like, outside of the cult of people who like Berserk, like, it's quite hard to introduce it to, like, I don't know. You get what I mean? You can't bring it to the art house. Like, I feel like people will be like, oh, it's just a bunch of dick monsters. You know, they won't get it. But like, the artwork of Miura is like, it's next level, man. It's next level. Like, even this sword that we're using in the game now, I feel like we don't even have swords like that if not for the, what do they call it? The Dragon Slayer. But at the same time, as it was really difficult and it totally fucking murked me, like, and I wasn't ready for it, I'm really happy that I got to see Berserk blind in that way that I just described. I feel like if I had experienced it any other way, like, it wouldn't have been, I just wouldn't have had the same experience. It would have been totally different. And I'm so used to seeing things and already kind of knowing what to expect. It's not often in life, especially nowadays where information is so easily available. It's not often that you watch something and you have no idea what's going on. So as much as that fucked me up, I really feel lucky and blessed and appreciative that I was able to enjoy Berserk from the beginning of the Golden Age right to the end of the Eclipse, and not have a single spoiler. Like, you know, I mean, apologies if any of you guys were like, Tokyo, you just spoiled the whole thing. I'm sorry. It's really popular at this point. Everybody knows the storyline. I'm sorry. It's like spoiling Final Fantasy 7 or some shit. But like, yeah, like that fucking it was difficult, but I appreciate being able to have experienced it blind. I think I was really lucky to catch that. Did any of you guys manage to catch Berserk blind? I know some of you must have, because some of you were probably there when it was being released. Like, obviously I was there, but like, I was too young to be picking that shit up. But I know some of you guys would have been there. You would have been reading it like issue by issue. I love when Rickard slaps Griffith. Have you guys seen that? Bow! Slaps that motherfucker. Griffith's like, you know, join me. Rickard was like, you fucking scrub. You fucking loser. You think I'd ever join? Slaps him right in the face. I wondered as well, I was like, I wonder why Rickard was able to slap him. Because if Griffith wanted to dodge it, he could have dodged it. If he wanted to kill him instead, he could have killed him, you know. He caught Skull Knight's blade and like bent the fucking strike and used it to kill Gilgamesh. Do you get what I mean? It's like Griffith's fucking strong, man. He's not a joke. Like, and it made me wonder, I was like, is there something special about Rickard as to why he slaps him? And it's like, is there something that made him like, made it unblockable basically? Like Griffith wasn't able to react? Or was Griffith just shocked because someone rejected his mind fuck? You know, he's always trying to mind fuck people into being his slaves. And Rickard was just like, fuck you, you fucking scumbag piece of shit. Me and the homies are gonna kill you one day. It's gonna be sick when the whole storyline comes to a head, because you know he's gonna sacrifice Falconia. You know that's what's gonna happen. He's gonna sacrifice that fucking thing, and it's gonna be like hell on earth. But hopefully Guts and Skull Knight and the homies are able to shut it down. It has to be some kind of shit, man. That son of a bitch. You know he took Casca again, right? From Elfhelm. Piece of shit. That's where we are now. Anyway. The last thing I'll say on that topic before I get back to catching up on the chat. Berserk might be fire. It is fire as well. It's super fire. But it's not my favorite manga. My favorite manga is Vagabond. Ah, we got her, we got her, we got her, we got her, we got her. Come here, you fucking bitch. Gah! Now, how hard it is to catch her like that. It's so hard to get that animation, man. Because her shield regenerates so quick. Yeah, Vagabond's my favorite manga by far. And then next is probably Lone Wolf and Cub, I would say. I like those mangas a lot. You actually never uploaded it, but you're pretty sure it's still saved on the computer. Alright, alright. Me and you will catch up in the Telegram, Moonball. I think that the effort you put into that, like making the builds, and then if you guys don't know what we're talking about, it's basically he in Elden Ring, because he's really good at Elden Ring, and in Elden Ring he made one build which was like a Taki build, and one build which is like an Ibu build, but in Elden Ring. Brought through some Elden Blade vibes, and then he did a video explaining it. So like he showed you all the different parts of the build and like explained how this is Taki's mode or how this is Ibu. I think maybe later on he was talking about the concept of doing a Raven one. I'm sure he can correct me if he's still tuned in. But yeah, I just thought that was so cool and interesting and impressive. So I'd love to do a video on it one day. I intended to do it way back when, but you know how time is. Yeah, I think we should do that, man, for sure. Such a cool thing that you did. Pokemon Violet is the latest mainline generation out right now. Okay, so it's the most recent one. Let's go. And you had fun with it. That's cool, man. People have been trying to shit on Pokemon for a few years now. Should we put on some I think it might call for a costume change now that we're here. Hold on, look, check this out. You guys let me know in the chat. I'm gonna be reading the up-to-date one, alright? Yeah, Ghost in the Shell is a good manga as well. Ghost in the Shell is a fire manga. I like the Afro Samurai manga as well, but I think like I prefer the episodes. But the Afro Samurai manga is tight. But yeah, Ghost in the Shell manga, bro. The Uncensored edition. Ghost in the Shell all day. Oh, and I guess how could I forget? Akira manga is fucking sick. I've read it all the way through. I think the thing that catches you off guard about Akira, yeah, is like, let's just sort the costume out first and then we'll talk about it. Oh, let's see if it's still working. Look, I got the 2B costume working. Finally, look, fully modular. Let's see how much we can fuck with. Should we? How do I spin it? We're gonna have to spin this slightly. Let's just see. Whoa! I think that's a Rumble exclusive right there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Now we're talking. To the side? What? Front window. What's this? Okay, cool. I can dig it. Maybe we take this costume into the Lavoir. Ornament. Damn, son. Damn, son. Damn, son. What the fuck? So crazy. You can do so much. Back window. What's the back window? I think we can leave that. I didn't forget what I was gonna say about Akira. I will get back to that. Just give me a minute. I always wanted to have this costume without the sleeves, man. Even in Nier, I wanted it without the sleeves. That's so fire. Feathers. Nah. Sleeves. Should we keep the sleeves? Nah. Gloves. I think the gloves can stay. They're kind of sick. Boots. I bet you motherfuckers are watching this just like mind blown. Like some people know already, but if you didn't know that you could do this, if I was watching this right now, I'd be mind blown. I'd be like, what the fuck? I'm buying a PC right now. Let's take the boots off, I think. Smaller boots. Oh, cool little shoes. Yeah, this is what the cat costume could have done with a little bit of shoes. Yeah, yeah. Heels. Yeah, yeah, we'll put the heels on. Leg band. Yeah, I think the leg band can stay. Stocking. Whoa, 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 whoa. You can do all of that. Well, I'll be damned. What the fuck? So happy. I don't know what I did to get this costume working. It just started working today randomly. What the motherfuck? What the fuck? Fuck. Alright, we'll put the boots, put the heels. I think you keep all of this. What the fuck does that mean? Okay, 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 I get you. Oh no, we don't need all of that. Shiny skin. Shiny. We was talking about Moana earlier. Damn. Alternative. What the fuck? Some crazy shit. Top. Oh. Well, would you look at that? All right, cool. Top open. Okay. Ornament. I think that's gone already. Shoulders. Oh shit. Oh shit. You can. So basically, you've only got two colorways, but that's nice though. You can change the. Where are they? Where's the tights? Maybe the tights don't go different color. Okay, cool. I mean, maybe they do, but I'm not gonna spend 10 hours looking at it now. Do we run with this or do we change the other one? Yeah, take care, Green. Yeah, yeah, Black Butler is fun. I watched that with Lash. Lash likes Black Butler. Yeah, this costume's fire. Now, it's favorited already. Do we pull up with the 2B? Let me see if I can find all the new ones. I want to try and show them for you. Static, are you still here? If Static's still here, then maybe we'll do the Ocean Maid as well. No, that's not new. We've had this one. Echidna. For OG Echidna. Where's Shez? Shez is not here, isn't it? Shez was asking for Obsidian costume the other day. And I didn't see it until late, so the request didn't get honored. We could do the Obsidian as well. Where's the one? Sorry, I'm showing you guys things you've seen before. I'm trying to show you new one. Look, this is the Witchblade. Don't you think this looks sick? This looks so Witchblade, man. I don't know what game this is. Oh, Ninja Gaiden. This is from Ninja Gaiden, apparently. To me, this looks like Witchblade, though. I like it. I like it a lot. I think this costume's sick. Yeah, Witchblade costume's fire. Right, so we got what? Witchblade, 2B. Is this new? This looks new. Let's just see what it does if you flick the switch. No, I don't know. Just making sure it wasn't like fucked up. Yeah, this is the one that Shez was requesting. Oh yeah, so this is new. For all of you Resident Evil enjoyers. You guys recognize this shit. Oh, Omega, you know that, yeah? Alright, I think that might be the winner then. Looks like Rachel from Ninja Gaiden. You want Rachel. All right. It's decided. We're gonna rock the. I call it Witchblade, but you guys know what it is. All right. The crowd has spoken, but let's keep showing you guys the new drip. So yeah, we got the Elsa Walker from RE2 remake. One of my favorite costumes in that game. So I think this is pretty fire. We won't customize it now, but I think you can fuck with the colors. Yeah, you can change the colors and the texture and stuff. That's cool. Now this, you see this one here? This is fire. Check this out. Boom. I think this one is so good for the Lavoirs. Because it makes it fully resi. Do you know what I mean? Everyone who played this area, they're like, oh shit, it's like a resi section. This is resi as fuck. The reason why you got 3 colors for each is because it's meant to be like the base colorway is meant to be for Eve. Then I think the middle colorway is meant to be for if you play as Taki, and the final colorway is meant to be for Raven. Yeah, exactly. Fully Jill. Got the full-on stars. We've got the other Jill Valentine with the dress and the t-shirt, but this is Stars uniform, man. It looks like it's ready for war. Like, I like it. She's ready to roll. Like, now I think there's still some more, maybe, if I look. This is fire. What the fuck is this? just in time for the stretch. Yeah, okay, cool. That was all of them. So yeah, so the new costumes, there's more on the way. I got them in the list, like, of download. But yeah, we got the Stars outfit, Elsa Walker, we got the Ninja Gaiden, and we've got the one we've been rocking, the cat costume. All right, let's go. Yeah, we're gonna have to calibrate this one. Yeah, this costume is fucking fire. What's cool about this costume and the Elsa Walker and the Stars costume, they're all made by the same modder. So where I was saying, like, you find certain people who have like certain themes and also like a similar quality. I didn't download all of their mods just yet, but this was like a starter set just to see like how it looks in game. This same modder is the person who made the Tomb Raider one that I said I didn't install yet. So I think now that I've seen them in game and I appreciate the quality, the thumbnails on the website really don't do these justice. We're gonna download their whole collection. This is a nice set of costumes. Really cool. Like I said before, I've been looking for a Witchblade one, and I know that this is Ninja Gaiden, but for me, it's when I see it, it just reminds me of Witchblade, like, a lot. Oh, Rachel is a fiend hunter. Well, that's about right, because we spend this whole game just hunting fiends. Shut up, Adam. Do you know what I mean? Ah, and isn't Witchblade also like you know, she's like a hero who like kills evil motherfuckers. Who are Witchblade's enemies? It's been such a long time, I've forgotten. I know she fucks with corrupt humans, but like, are there monsters in Witchblade? There are, right? I think there was some Witchblade crossovers with Tomb Raider as well back in the day. Bro. Right, so we got the hard R mod, we got the music mod. One of the last mods that I gotta try and find is someone to make one that removes the barriers. Basically just restores the puzzles to their original difficulty. Makes the lasers one shot and makes the PlayStation puzzle not have any barriers. Can we walk on the edge? Ah, Ibu! I'm sorry, Ibu. You remember at the beginning, I was like, now listen, guys, we got to be more militant. We can't be wasting time. We got a lot to get done today. It's like casually strolling on the fucking, on the handrail. This costume's fire, bro. You think it has customization? I bet it doesn't have sliders, but this costume would be sick with some sliders on it. Where is it? Okay, it's just like colors. I think I like the base color, but let's just see. Oh, it only does what? Stone, outfit 2, outfit 1. So you can't change that part, I don't think. Okay, cool. This with a body frame slider would be nuts. I mean, the body frame is pretty good, to be fair. I just enjoy using the sliders. caked up. Where's Echidna? Stacks of pancakes with unsustainable amounts of syrup. Right, so what should I do? Should I catch up or should we run the talk? We'll catch up and then I'll talk about Akira in a little bit. But the short version of it is just that there's so much in the manga that's not in the film. And most people's introduction to Akira is the film. I know my one was. I saw the film first. So reading the manga and realizing how epic, it's more like a saga, like a fucking opera, than it is like a movie. And you can realize it's like, oh, to make a film, they had to really condense it down. But the film does a good job of referencing everybody. Like, for example, the crazy priest. The crazy priest only has a little bit of time in the film. But the crazy priest is a whole character in the comics. So it's like a lot of stuff gets referenced in a really respectful, cool way. But the film just can't afford to dive into the story. It just doesn't have enough time. I wonder why no one ever tried to make like an Akira episode or whatever like that. Probably because they're so intimidated by how good the film is. You know, you could never touch it, and anything you make would just pale in comparison. So there's no point to embarrass yourself like that. You know, when we pulled out the cat costume, they thought we were done. They were like, surely Tokyo's finished. It's like, nah, dog, we're just getting started. It's got the fucking witchblade now. Right. Yeah, so Mad Willie, you're gonna check when you get home. Yeah, man, I'll catch up with you in the Telegram. And we'll figure that out, man. Ah! It'll be cool to look at them and to figure out and to understand how they work and like to just really trip into that again. It's a shame I never really got into Elden Ring. I tried playing Elden Ring, I feel like 3 different times now, and it's just I just never really vibe with it. Do you get what I mean? I think it's because I'm not a Dark Souls guy. I find Dark Souls too slow paced. But I love Bloodborne, and I don't love Sekiro, but like Sekiro's cool. I like Sekiro. I love Bloodborne, but I'm not really a fan of Dark Souls, to be fair. It's just too slow for me. It's not that I didn't give it a shot. I did. I tried with it a few times. Triangle, circle, X square. Oh my god, Ibu! Oh my Ibu! It's a lie to say I tried with Dark Souls. I never played any Dark Souls, actually. I played Demon Souls once. I didn't really like it. It was too slow paced again. Triangle, circle, X, square. There we go. But yeah, I feel like Elden Ring is... You guys could correct me. And I'd be open to learning from someone who knows better, has more experience. But I figured Elden Ring kind of seems like the final progression of Souls. So, do you get what I mean? Like the combat and everything. And it seemed like quite... Like there was a lot going on in Elden Ring. Compared to some of the like you got a lot of super moves, you got summons, like you got all of this crazy shit you can do, if you get what I mean. It's like it's got a bit more wild stuff happening than a typical Souls game. But yeah, I just couldn't get into it, man. I like how fast-paced Bloodborne is, and I like the horror aesthetic. I always found, even though Souls games are quite heavy with the lore and stuff, they are quite intense. I'm sure you guys have picked up by now watching me play games. Like I like quite dark aesthetics. I don't really like games that are too bright, if that makes sense. Like there's a few games I'll play that are bright, but like I like darker games. And I find Dark Souls just a bit too bright for me, man. It's like, it's not quite horror enough. It's like a bit too fantasy, you know? Where's the fucking ladder? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I just find it a bit too fantasy. And I feel like if I was going to play a fantasy game, I'd probably literally just play Final Fantasy. Or, you know, something that's fully fantasied out, you know? And I think that's part of the reason why I like Bloodborne so much. Is because it's got a more of a horror theme to it. Which I really appreciate and enjoy. And I love that it's got the fucking Lovecraft themes as well going on with it. I love the Lovecraftian atmosphere. I'm a big fan of like Lovecraft horror. So I just feel like me and Bloodborne, we get on very well. I love running through an area and farming it, and you come back and like your character's covered in blood. Like you got the all black hunter gear on, but by the time you're finished farming, your character's not black anymore, they're red. You're just like, let's go. Like, I love that. And yeah, I feel like Elden Ring as well, for me, kind of fell into the same thing where it was just a little bit too bright, like a little bit too much like Lord of the Rings. Do you know what I mean? Like it's I don't know if that's a fair comparison actually. I mean, Elden Ring is a lot like Lord of the Rings, but I don't think that's a fair comparison. I think Lord of the Rings is fantasy, for me, is a bit more complete, I think. It's like it kind of hits the nail on the head like a bit better for me. Again, like, I don't want to confuse that. Like, it sounds like I'm putting down Elden Ring's aesthetic. It's a really good aesthetic. It's just, it's a bit too, like I said, a bit too lighthearted for me. Which is a funny thing to say because, like, you know, the name is Dark Souls. And, like, Elden Ring is notorious for being quite heavy. But, you know, I can carry a lot of weight. We're talking about watching Fist of the North Star at 5 years old. You get what I mean? It's like, it needs to have some weight or I'm not even going to feel it. Like, it needs to be quite heavy. Damn, Ibu. How did we get onto talking about Dark Souls? Oh yeah, Mad Willie with his epic builds, man. If anything was gonna get me to spend some time in Elden Ring, it would probably be the builds. Because now I've got PC, I have a bit more freedom in trying to get a starter build set up out the gate without having to play the game for like 800 hours first. So what could be fun could be checking out Mad Willie's videos and looking at how he put the build together, then actually putting the build together and then like playing it and showcasing it on stream. I think that could be something that could get me into playing Elden Ring. Get that Elden Blade going on. None of that Stellar Ring. But Elden Blade, for sure. For sure, for sure. Tried to position this thing earlier, completely failed. The muscle memory is just not quite there yet. Oh, that was clean though. So what do you guys think, Aishin and Omega? You would have rated, you guys recognize this straight away. Motherfucker! Fuck you, man. Dickhead. What do you guys think? Is this a good representation of the character? I mean, it must be because it got requested, but like, what do you guys think? I quite like having no knowledge of who this character is because I never played Ninja Gaiden. I think the costume is fire. I'm just wondering how accurate it is, or like how, you know, is it working? I mean, we know it's working because like it's definitely fucking working, but you get what I mean. I'm glad that you had fun with the most recent Pokemon, Aishin, because like I was saying earlier, you know, people have been shitting on Pokemon recently, trying to say it's trash or whatever. I'm sure they have some bad games. There's no way you're gonna put out that many games and not have some whack ones in there. But it's I really like Pokemon. So I mean, Pokemon's an example of a bright game that I'll play. I like Pokemon. That's fire. Like, because it's not in the middle, it's completely bright, and like Bloodborne's completely dark. I don't really like stuff in the middle. I think that's where I clash with the Souls games. I feel like they're a little too in the middle for me. I wish that music was still playing now. Pokemon Winds and Waves will be the next one coming soon. Oh, Waves. I think I saw the advert for that. Maybe I'll have to get back involved around that point in time. I mean, it will be fucked up. They can't have a Pokemon Waves and I don't play it. I am the Waves, you know? What's that sound? It's the motherfucking Waves. So, like, yeah, I feel like there's a boss behind here, isn't it? No, this isn't the boss. Yeah, the boss is soon, but let's buy some bullets anyway. There's no reason to struggle. I mean, I know that whole area is full of bullets on the floor, but... Oh, shit! So all of those blue things, they're all fucking pods. I wonder if there's humans in there that haven't finished transforming yet into space crabs. Fucking degenerates. Oh, shut up, Adam. Do you remember this room glitched out last time? Let's see if it glitches again or if it operates correctly. Seems glitched already, but let's just see. Yeah, because look, the enemies take a long time to spawn. No, I don't know if I don't think it's glitched, you know. I think it's running properly this time. You nasty motherfucker. Let's grab all of that shit. Yeah, Pokemon Waves I think could be worth playing for sure. Like I said, I play Red and Blue. I played Silver, and I haven't played anything else except for Go. But Waves is such a sick name. It would be silly to not pick it up, man. Especially with you co-signing Violet and saying that you had a good time playing it. Probably the deal breaker would be for me, you know, some of the recent games, they don't include the OG Pokemon. Like, because there's so many Pokemon, they can't fit them. Do you get what I mean? So if they didn't have any Kanto or Johto Pokemon, that would probably stop me from playing it. Because I wouldn't know who anything is, you know. I wouldn't know who any of the Pokemon are. In the one in Violet, do they have any of the classics, or are they all recent, like new dudes? No, I used the wrong gun. It was meant to be stylish like this. Bow. Yeah, I mean, we just imagine that didn't happen. They thought we were done when we pulled out the cat costume. We were just getting started. Unyawn! Alright, we're doing it. We're doing it. We got the Unyan. Oh, onion. Unyan? Unyan. 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 You think the newest Smash Bros. Ultimate has you unlock characters too? They should, man. They should. I think, like, one thing with fighting games is I think pushing everything into online modes, like, I think it's a bad choice. Like, I think it's lazy, for one. Because, there's not much work to do. Like obviously getting the net code right is not easy, right? But it's like, you know, you're giving, like, because you see a fighting game that doesn't have a proper arcade or like single player mode and just drops you into ranked or like, you know, player matches or whatever, I feel like in my mind it's like it's lazy, because it's like you're getting the players to give your game a game, if that makes sense. Like with Stellar Blade, you can just pick it up and play it and the game has to be there. Do you know what I mean? I feel like if you just make a fighting game that only works online, then it's like obviously you've made the moves and stuff. I don't mean to say you haven't made a game, because, like, you know, I'm sure all of that is quite difficult to do, getting it balanced and all the rest. But sorry guys, I was just ever so slightly distracted for a minute there. I just feel like it's lazy. I feel like it's lazy, and it means that the game's not there. Like I said, the only thing you have is online mode. Like, say like the classic Call of Duties or whatever, they had online modes, but they had really strong single player campaigns. Mortal Kombat is good at doing this. Mortal Kombat has online mode, but it also has really strong single player story based campaigns where, like, you don't have to go online and fight anyone. And I feel like when you're playing a fighting game, yeah, it feels very different playing against people online to versus playing the AI in a story mode environment. So like you can pick up a fighting game and it can be quite relaxing and just like chill if you're playing against the AI. And playing against the AI is the most fun when you're either in the arcade mode unlocking characters, or you're doing some kind of story mode thing like what Mortal Kombat has. I feel like that's like a lot of fun and it's very relaxing and chill and satisfying. And I feel like going in online ranked, there's nothing wrong with it. Like, I enjoy doing that as well, but it's a different experience. It's like a way more tense and potentially stressful experience than just playing story mode. Do you get what I mean? Obviously, you know, player matches are less. Oh wait, we need bullets, don't we? Player matches are less intense than like ranked matches, but still, you know, it's just a much more stressful thing as well. And also, I think part of the reason why playing fighting games online is so stressful and like well known for being stressful is because you can't see your opponent. So like, if there's 5 of you in a room and you're all friends and you're playing a fighting game, winning and losing, it's like, you know more. Like, you know more about like, well, how close was I to winning? How weak am I? How did my opponent react? And also, you and your friend, you're able to talk straight away and be like, oh yeah, blah, 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 blah. You know, you missed this move. Let me teach you this move. Or bro can be like, fuck you, I ain't teaching you shit. Or like, you know, they might kick the shit out of you, but you look and you're like, oh, you got lucky, because you know that bro's not better than you at the game, and you just have to learn the matchup. And do you know what I mean? There's all of these things that, like, playing against another human being who's sitting right next to you feels way different compared to playing against a human being who you can't talk to. Do you get what I mean? So it's like, I think that it was a mistake for fighting games to strip back all of that single player goodness just to focus on the online multiplayer aspect. I think a good fighting game should have both. And I think as well that focusing on the online aspect, I also think it alienated casuals from the space. Some people say that's a good thing because they want to gatekeep. I don't think that's a good thing. I think fighting games are so niche that you kind of want as many players as you can get. you don't really want to be alienating people by making it like a really stressful, intense, and difficult game. Because, like, say for example, earlier we were talking about Souls games, and I think by extension you could mention most Souls likes. Like, me and Aishin spoke about this before, I think in the Telegram. Fucking hell, you son of a bitch. Like, Souls games are hard, but they're nowhere near as hard as fighting games. Like, of every single genre of game you could pick up, the most difficult genre is always going to be fighting games. It's never going to be anything else. There is no game you can create that's going to be as difficult as a fighting game, because well, let's just pick a game. What are we going to pick? What, Neo? Let's pick something people more familiar with. Bloodborne. Or Elden Ring. Either one. In Bloodborne or Elden Ring, yeah, your opponent is a computer. And the computer's AI is never going to be turned to 100. Do you get what I mean? It's going to have, like, I don't know, like a difficulty setting of like 80 or something. And also with it, an AI can become predictable. At first the AI is going to catch you off guard, but once you know how the AI behaves, like, you can pull up on whatever boss fight and you can finish it quickly, because it's like you have that awareness and that experience, and you know, like, oh, once the boss does this, next it's going to do that, and then it's going to do that, and you can predict it. And also as well, in those games as well, another thing you can do is you can level. So like, if a boss is giving you too much trouble, you can just fucking farm your way out of it and just like over level yourself and get yourself strong enough to reduce the difficulty of the boss. In a fighting game, you can't do any of that shit. There's no leveling, there's no, oh yeah, I'm gonna learn the AI, none of that. Like, even in fucking old school classic fighting games, them AIs, they'll read your inputs, man. You think you're gonna beat Akuma, like, because you learned his AI. He'll read your input and he'll fucking murk you for it. And like, outside of that, like I said, playing against another human being is always gonna be harder than playing against an AI. Because the same time you're learning how to defeat your opponent is learning how to defeat you. So like, just because you've clocked something and you've got an answer for that now, he's also clocked you, or she's also clocked you, and she's now got an answer for some of your shit, right? And maybe you figured out how to counter the thing that they've been doing, right? So not only have they clocked some of your shit, you've now clocked them, right? But now they've tried that same move 3 times and they noticed, oh, every time I do that move, he's clocked me, right? So then they clock that clock, and now when they do it and you do that, now they've got another counter to hit. You get what I mean? So your opponent's knowledge of you as a player, as long as they're good, is constantly growing. So your opponent is constantly getting harder. They're not getting easier, like with what you're used to in, say, Elden Ring. In Elden Ring, your opponent increasingly gets easier over time. For one, because your knowledge is increasing and the opponent is not it's not getting smarter than you. Like, it stays at a base level. So your knowledge is growing and you can level yourself so you take less damage and deal more damage. In a fighting game against another player, you don't have that. Your opponent is getting smarter. They're learning all of your tricks, and there's nothing you can do to level out of it. So in my mind, fighting games are the hardest type of game that exists. So like, making like Tekken 6, I think, was it 6 or was it 7? I think it's 7 I'm thinking of. And some of the other, I think some of the Street Fighters are guilty of this as well. Mortal Kombat, never. Mortal Kombat's got an epic single player mode. But like I said, giving someone a fighting game, charging them $60-$70 for it, there's no single player content, and you just shove them into online ranked, and they don't know how to play the game, so people kick the shit out of them for like the first 100 hours. Then they finally start to learn how it works, and like, they can get a bit good at that point. It's like, that's not fun for most casual people who just want to pick up a game and have fun. It's like, I feel like that's too stressful. It's too much of a stressful thing. Plus you're putting them through the humiliation of like knowing like, oh, I got beaten by another player. Oh, I got beaten by another player. Oh, I almost won, but oh no, I got beaten. You know what I mean? It's like, given that single player thing, for one, it lets them learn the game at their own pace, and then they can go into fighting other players when they're ready. But also I feel like it invites people in. It invites more people in. Like kids as well, like 9-year-olds. When I was 9 years old playing Tekken 3, well, I was probably younger than that to be fair, but when I was small playing Tekken 3, there was no online. I just got to learn the game naturally fighting against the computer. If you had chucked me into online when I was 9 years old, I would have got fucking murked every single time because my knowledge and understanding was too small. I was just a kid having fun. In that scenario, like, I would never have played Tekken because I would have picked it up and been like, this is shit, I don't like it, and I would have left. And I feel like there's probably a whole generation of kids who are never gonna fuck with fighting games specifically because of that dynamic. So I know I've hit that, like, I've gone on this fucking thing for a minute, so I'm gonna come off of it now, but I think that's like the point was made, if that makes sense.
だとしてもこれが私たちに伝わってないのはおかしい。レガシーを回収してそっちに戻る。
What's going on for the win? How are you doing, bro? You also play Chun-Li and Cammy. You'll be trying out the new Ingrid character. Yeah, I've seen people hype for Ingrid. Apparently she's in some of the older games as well, but she's just like not a mega like top of the line. Like, you know what I mean? Not everybody knows about her, but apparently she's been featured in other games in the past. Oh, shut up, Adam, you piece of shit. No one likes you. How do you get on with Street Fighter 6, Aishin? Do you like it? What's your go-to fighting game at the minute? Omega saying you love Cammy. You got the new Cammy figure. What, the small one or like a giant one? I like Cammy a lot as well. I haven't sat down to figure it out yet, but we're gonna get the Cammy costume working in this game. It's like long overdue that we get the Cammy. All of this fighting game talk. Now we're back in Zion. Should we put on the... we'll bring this one back for the Lavoir. Probably. Thinking Chun-Li. It's either going to be Cat. You guys can help me pick. Milkmaid. The Cat. I'm thinking maybe Chun-Li just for a minute. We've been talking all this fighting game talk. This beat is so sick, man. Kasumi as well. I know Omega's big Kasumi fan. Who am I kidding? I'm gonna look at Kasumi. That's where you're gonna be locked in. Oh, Cat. Okay. Cat's popular. We might have that little accurate Chun-Li, but Cat's winning right now. All right, let's do this thing. Spins a little too fast. Let's go back over here. But yeah, GG's on getting the new Cammy figure. You know I like toys and models and figurines, and I like collecting cool stuff. Especially things that that you've enjoyed from when you're young until you're big. I feel like that's like, it's a special thing, man. Because it gives you something fun to enjoy as an adult, and I feel like it keeps you kind of in touch with your inner child. It's like, it's a good thing, man. People be sleeping on that shit too much, and they wonder why they're like old and miserable and washed up. It's because they let go of the things that they enjoyed. Dead or Alive is very unique. Yeah, Dead or Alive is. I saw the new Dead or Alive game came out, but everybody's shitting on it. I was kind of sad. I was like, oh no, I like the new Dead or Alive. Well, I like the new one, but like I like Dead or Alive. I feel like, not to say that people shouldn't call it out if it is whack or whatever, but like I feel like something that's kind of like a double-edged sword is people shitting on things. So like Soul Calibur 6, it came out, and we'd all waited a really long time for a Soul Calibur game, and like there was a good chance that Soul Calibur was just dead and it was never gonna come out, another one. And they finally made a new Soul Calibur, and yeah, okay, that gamble system with the R2 pick a button, like that was shit, right? Everybody knows that was shit. It wasn't good, yeah. But I feel like people don't really be celebrating game. So like, because Soul Calibur 6 just got shitted on, I feel like no one really celebrated it. So the chances that we get a Soul Calibur 7 anytime in the next like 10 years is very small. Like, we might never get another Soul Calibur because already the title was in a difficult place. And then, you know, they do the fucking the game's already in a tough spot. They put all this effort and money into making one, and then everybody just goes on about how shit the game is, and no one buys it and no one plays it. So it's like, well, if we do that, then we're definitely not gonna get another one. It's not like constructive criticism, it's more like people just drag it and just say it's trash. And I saw that with the Dead or Alive, and I was kind of like, oh no, don't do that here. Like, I'd hate for everyone to just say the game is whack from the get-go, then the game flops and everybody laughs at it, but then for the next 25 years we're all sad because there's no more Dead or Alive games. And it's like, well, I wonder why, you know. Fuck, like, if I was the investor putting fucking, you know, millions of dollars into, you know, not even millions at this point, it's like tens of millions, right? Games are expensive nowadays. Like, if I was gonna invest tens of millions of dollars into a game, I'm not gonna do another Dead or Alive. I'd be like, we did that, no one bought it, everyone said it was shit, like, let's do something else, you know. So I feel like sometimes people on the internet, they don't really think through like the narrative that they pick up on games. Damn, this costume is fire. Did you hear about Stellar Blade 2? You only know of Blaze Blue because Galnerius actually worked on the OST. Oh, did he? I didn't even know Galnerius was an artist. I always thought Galnerius was your name. No way. Let's go for the win. You only know of Blaze Blue because Galnerius actually worked on the OST for Chrono Phantasma. I like Chrono Phantasma. I've heard a bit about Stellar Blade. Have you heard about Stellar Blade 2? What have you heard? What did you hear? I know you're like, hey, it's because damn, son. I read the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat, but there's often a lot for me to get through, and the YouTube chat moves faster. So like, typically there'll be like, before I get to the Twitch message, there'll be like fucking 30 YouTube messages. But then if you're just sitting in the Twitch chat, you might be like, what the fuck? Who is he talking to? Because like the Twitch chat looks empty, because I don't ping pong the messages back and forth between the chats. It just doubles up all the messages, and I don't like that. I feel like it looks messy. So yeah, my apologies to the Twitch homies that have to wait 10 years for a reply, but I do reply every time. I've heard a little bit about Stellar Blade 2. What have you heard? I haven't heard enough to say anything about it. I know that like the most I've heard, but I don't want to say the most I've heard, because I've heard a bunch of shit that I don't care to repeat unless someone is really interested. But like, I know that they're making one, like in theory. You know what I mean? In theory, they're making a Stellar Blade 2, and that's pretty much all I know about it. I've always said, you know, I like Sony, I like Shift Up, but I don't like Sony, and I don't like Shift Up, especially like in the way that they relate to this game. So I'm not holding my breath on Stellar Blade 2. If it's good, that's great, and if it's whack, fuck 'em. Be down patch stoner edition to the end. Do you get what I mean? Are they gonna have a cat fucking costume in Stellar Blade 2? I don't know. I don't know. They definitely, you know what they definitely don't have in Stellar Blade 2? A Kalkini. Yeah? Who knows? They might feel forced. They might feel like, well, damn, son. You know, Tokyo and the stoners, they're out there fucking, you know, Kalkini the fuck up. Ibu's Kalkini'd up. They got tan lines for days. We need to step up these costume designs. But who knows? I think the one thing I'll say about Stellar Blade 2, that the only thing that I would be concerned about is that if it launches on PC day one, they might fuck with modded costumes, because I feel like if you put the game out day one and there's a bunch of modded costumes, it makes it harder for them to sell costumes. And I know this game's famous for giving away like 80 something costumes, 100 costumes for free. But they did sell the Stellar Blade, the Nier costumes, and they sold the NIKKE costumes. So I know that they're like, you know, they're gonna want to sell some DLC. And if you guys have noticed, their DLC has basically never got any gameplay connected to it. And if it does, the gameplay is like minimal, and you could argue kind of mid. Depends how much enjoyment you can draw out of it, but none of the DLCs are like fucking winning any awards. Do you get what I mean? The DLCs are quite weak, content wise. The diamond of the DLC is always the costume. Do you get what I mean? Oh, we forgot to change, didn't we? So if I was on the business department at Shift Up and they were talking about dropping Stellar Blade 2 self-publishing and going on PC at launch, if I was the business department, I'd probably be like pretty pissed and against the idea of letting people do modded costumes, because it's going to directly affect our ability to sell costumes. And I've seen that clash happen before. Tekken 7 that happened. Was it around Tekken 8 times? I forget, but they were trying to sell costumes and they went after the modders and the modding community and people that were playing the game modded, because they felt like it was a threat to their ability to sell costumes. So that's the only real opinion I have on Stellar Blade 2 right now. It's not even an opinion, it's more of like a thought or like a meditation, but we'll see when it drops, I guess. Said, oh yeah, that's facts, Tokyo. The older art styles are leagues ahead. Street Fight, yeah, 100%. 100. See, Aishin's tuned in and clued up. 100%. The classic Street Fighter style, even today in modern fucking day, like if you pick up one of those old games from PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 times, and you put it on the screen, it still looks better. The newer Street Fighters have more pixels for sure, but they don't look good. I'd much rather watch a classic Street Fighter, like a Third Strike tournament or a Versus tournament or an Alpha Free tournament. I'd prefer to watch that over 4 or 5. Like I said, 6 is kind of fun to watch. I don't mind really watching 6, but the biggest problem with 6 is that it's scrubby. Like compared to some of the older ones, the older games, I feel like the modern Street Fighter 6 is just such a scrubby, this skill, I can't, take me with a grain of salt because I haven't played it, right? But from observing and from hearing players who are better than me talk about it, like, yeah, if you're shit, then like you're shit. But you see, once you stop being shit, the difference between being like intermediate and being god level is like this. You know what I mean? It's like there's very little room. So like a mid-level player can challenge a high-level player because the game's scrubby. But like back in the day, that wasn't true. If you were intermediate, this was the god level. It was off the screen. Like you couldn't fuck with the god level. Do you get what I mean? And I feel like nowadays it's like, you know, but even that's kind of off topic. Still is not true. That's still true, and that's how I feel about it. But main thing is that even though Street Fighter 6 looks better than 4 and 5, it still looks like dog shit compared to Third Strike. Third Strike is beautiful. It's like a piece of art. Did any of you guys watch Daigo versus Mena? Fuck, man. You know? But low key, yeah, and this is, I'm not trying to make excuses, I don't mind. I think it's cool the way it went. But I feel like, yeah, Street Fighter 6 is scrubby. See, even Joey knows. What's good, Joey? Like, that shit's for scrubs, Tokyo. I would still play it. Yeah, I mean, I don't mean it's a shit game. I just mean compared to the classics, like, it's scrubby. You know, the pros know it, the scrubs know it, everybody knows it, you know? It's just part of the game at this point. Obviously, I would have liked Daigo to win because, you know, like that was just so epic. Do you get what I mean? That was such a, you know, and from then until now, I mean, I think loads of players. It took loads of players to build the FGC up to what it became. But like, I think Daigo was definitely an important part of that. Some people, like, I don't want to say they overglaze, but some people are like, nah, Daigo's the reason the FGC exists. Like, I kind of could, I see him as like, you know, like I said, I think it took loads of people. Like, you don't even get that moment without Justin Wong being there. Do you get what I mean? So it's like, there's loads of players that built it up. Different games, like Mortal Kombat community. Even though Tekken is smaller than Street Fighter, Tekken is like, you know, people like NIKKE and JDCR and stuff like that. Like, they're really important to the space. Even more recent motherfuckers like Arslan Ash. That whole storyline was like, what the fuck? You motherfuckers out there in Pakistan? And people had been saying for years that there was fire over there, but they weren't able to get out. No one believed them. People were like, they'll kick the shit out of the Koreans. No one believed them until they arrived. It was like, whoa, you know. Even in England, in London, we got big fighting game community. Like, you know, everybody liked, you know, tournaments. Like, it's big. So it's not just Daigo that made fighting games happen, but he's definitely an important character in the storyline. Yeah, what I mean. And if you had like a Mount Rushmore, I feel like Daigo's like on it. Do you get what I mean? He's a legend. He's a fucking legend in the thing, man. Where was I going with it? Yeah, so that's what I was saying. Obviously, I would have liked him to win because I'm a bigger Daigo fan than I am Mena. I don't have no problems with Mena though. I think Mena's cool as well. But because of what we were talking about Street Fighter 6 being a scrubby game, and knowing that Daigo's a legacy player who doesn't come from the scrub times. He comes from the time I was talking about, where the difference between intermediate and top tier was massive. It was like oceans. It was like whole universes you had to cross to get to that level. He's from that time, and he was on that level. You had to fucking go through like dimensional portals to become good enough to even fight people like him. Do you know what I mean? And I feel like nowadays it's like you could low-key be kind of mid. So like, I feel like beating Daigo now on Street Fighter 6, like, it doesn't mean that you could beat him at third strike. You could beat him 100 matches in a row on Street Fighter 6 using some scrub bullshit technique. See him on third strike and see if you can run that shit. Never in your fucking life. You'll get murked. Never. So that's kind of like how I felt about it. I felt like they were both let down by the game being fucking cheap, you know? Especially, like, you guys can correct me on this as well if you play more, but like the way I understand it from looking at it and my awareness of the game is like Blanka is fucking OP right now. Like, he's kind of cheap, and Akuma is not overpowered. Like, Akuma is very rarely overpowered, to be fair, because he always has like some kind of nerf holding him back, like a small health bar or whatever. But it's like, oh, you motherfucker, ugly. Akuma is not scrubby. The game is scrubby, but Akuma is not a character for scrubs. What the fuck, man? What kind of bullshit was that? And Blanka is, you know, Blanka's a top tier pick. If you want to win a tournament, you pick Blanka. He's one of them. He's one of those characters. Do you get what I mean? No one's asking for Blanka buffs, if that makes sense, you know. So to see Daigo obviously pick like a character that is, you know, to pick Akuma, who is not necessarily top tier in this game, versus Blanka, who is obviously top tier. I feel like it's more on the devs. I feel like for not letting but I mean, what I'm saying is not like mega serious, because in every game there's always going to be top tier picks, and there's going to be mid tier and low tier picks, and you know, I'm not saying that didn't exist back in the day. Obviously it did, but just watching it, I was just kind of like, this is cool, but like, I mean, Daigo's winning every fucking first round. Do you get what I mean? And it's only when Blanka kicks in with the fucking mega 50-50 level 2 bullshit, you're just like, right, okay, cool, so here we go again. Yep, right, okay, yeah, and now he has to guess. Yep, okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of like, well, if you don't win, I don't want to say you're shit, because obviously like Daigo's he's not going to be easy to beat for anyone, but I was like, oh shit, sorry bro, I didn't even mean to kill you. So I just, yeah, it kind of felt like, you know, depending on what side of the fence you're on, I kind of felt like it was like the people's champ versus like, I don't want to say like the scrub champ, but like, you know, I guess that's kind of what you say, king of the scrubs. It's like, all right, so we got the new kid, king of the scrubs versus OG legend, using an OG legend character. Blanca is an OG legend as well, but like I said, he's fucking buffed to high heaven right now. And I feel like that's not Mena's fault. Like, the way that I saw it and the way that I experienced that, that's not anything against Mena. Mena's a G, and he's a legend, and he's established himself as a legend. You can't fuck with Mena. Like, I'm not putting him down. He's a fucking G. I just think that the game kind of betrayed him, because it's like, no matter how good he plays or does or like runs the shit, someone could always pull up and say, yeah, but he's a fucking scrub. He wouldn't win at Third Strike. He wouldn't win at Alpha 3. He wouldn't win on fucking CVS 2. He wouldn't win on MVC 2. Do you know what I mean? You can always say that about any of these new gen players, and I feel like that's not fair on the new gen. Like, it would be nice if the skill ceiling was still there, so all of these new gen players, like, they don't have to go through that narrative of like, oh yeah, cool, you're the champion now, but you're still shit. Like, I feel like that's not fair to them, because they put effort in to be good, and there should be enough of a game there for them to prove that they're on level with the legends of old. Do you get what I mean? Because if you tried to tell me any of these newer players are as good as, say, Justin Wong, like, I know that Wong ain't gonna win no fucking tournaments nowadays. Like, yeah, I mean, his time was then. And what I mean by his time was then is it's like the game's scrubby. So, of course, he's gonna get fucking smoked by people that are not on his level. Do you know what I mean? And so it's like, in my mind, I can't envision any of these people being anywhere close to the level of the old school legends. And like I said, I feel like that's not fair on them. Because for all we know, as much as I was talking that shit, for all we know, Mena would have picked up Third Strike back in the day, and he would have been kicking the shit out of everyone on that too, and he would have been dominating. But, you know, Third Strike's not a mega popular title right now. There's no reason for him to learn it. There's not any big Third Strike tournaments or anything like that. So outside of like an exhibition match, which is just purely for respect, there's no reason for any of the modern day players to pick up any of those harder old school games, outside of just picking it up literally just to prove themselves, you know? I think this is like a take as well. Like, you could debate it back and forth. I feel like modern controls were a mistake as well. I don't like modern controls. And like, I think like, I don't want to say modern controls are a mistake, because like in a casual setting, I feel like it's okay. But I think tournaments should probably put, like, I don't think you should be allowed to use modern controls in tournament. And if you are using modern controls in tournament, then like, it should be like a modern set, if that makes sense. So it's like, you got like, you know, you could have a classic control league and a modern control league, but you can't pull up with your modern fucking shit character and challenge me when I'm using the fucking classic controls. Fuck you, get the fuck out of my face. What is this bullshit? You're just gonna push fucking right on the D-pad and square, and that's it, Hadouken. Fuck you, you scrub piece of shit. You don't even know how to do a quarter circle, man. Fuck you. What? Go and watch Star Wars. Go and watch Luke Skywalker suck fucking cow milk from the space cow. Like, don't come up to me and try and fucking challenge me to a first to 10. And by the way, that I'm not talking about Mena. I forget. I don't think he was using modern though. I don't think he does. I might be wrong, but I wasn't directing that at him or anyone in particular. I know that enough people, I see them using modern, and I'm just like, why are they using modern in a professional setting? Like, this doesn't make sense. I know that there's kind of like pros and cons a little bit. That's why they let it go. But still, to me, it just doesn't make sense. And again, like, you know, you coming back to the casual thing, you put the modern controls in the game because you're like, oh yeah, that will grow the audience, it will make younger players join. But there's no single player content. So it comes back to that thing, like, I don't feel like Modern Controls is gonna attract new players. Like, Modern Controls mixed maybe with some really cool single player content, that could bring new players. But just having Modern Controls on its own, like, that's not gonna fix the problem, you know? You want to know what's really cool about the older Street Fighters as well? You see how Aishin was agreeing, saying older art styles leagues ahead Street Fighter wise? You want to know what was really cool about Street Fighter? Was the Street Fighter 2 animated movie. And it was cool that the Street Fighter 2 animated movie influenced the game. Like, that's how it felt like. Do you know what I mean? Like, the way that some of the characters were drawn in that movie, and like this film did a really good job of like carrying the game storyline and like respecting it while kind of doing its own thing but being very respectful to the source material. I feel like I don't want to. I was just gonna go because we got things to do, but let's just kill him. Can't let these space crabs live. Yeah, I love how the Street Fighter 2 animated movie like had such a big impact on Street Fighter in general. Like, I can't think of any other movie fighting game that really like that helped to push the game forward, if that makes sense. Like, there's not been a single Tekken movie that helped to push the game forward. Like, the animated one's pretty good, but like that didn't help the game. Like, the game was doing its own thing. I feel like the Street Fighter movie fully helped the game. Like, there's people out there that would have watched that film and liked it and never even played Street Fighter, but they're aware of Street Fighter now because of the movie. Do you get what I mean? It's such a banger film. One of my favorite anime films of all time, actually, is the Street Fighter 2 animated movie. You guys ready? Now, I guess this is the true calibration test. Come on, Ibu. Shut up, Adam. Scumbag. I'm gonna kill that motherfucker later. Ibu! It's collapsing. You do get the little Chun-Li pops. Maybe I might message the mod dude and let him know. He probably knows it does it, but it could be worth letting him know that it does that sometimes. But yeah, I think this costume passed, I'd say, with flying colors. What do you guys think? Did it pass? I think it passed. Very well calibrated. Pardon me. Give me that shit. Yeah, Arc System Works. That's it. Yeah, Arc System Works. They worked on the Persona fighting game. Oh, Persona has a fighting game. What the fuck? Yeah, they did the Dragon Ball fighting game too. What I see someone saying like how the Tokon game, they were basically calling it like Marvel Fighters. You know how you got Dragon Ball Fighters? They saw it as Marvel Fighters, and I saw them saying they would have liked the One Piece Fighters. I was like, true. I've never seen no One Piece fighting game. But yeah, I feel like Arc System works where Capcom fell off when it came to fighting games, and they kind of lost their identity because I don't think they realized how important the art style was. Can you get on the top of this train? Let's try it. Or you can just completely bypass that enemy and just ignore him. How would you kill him though if you wanted to? I didn't know you could just ignore this enemy. You can kill him from here and he can't do anything to you. That's cool. Oh, but you can't. Look, he doesn't have a target. Look. Oh, he does. He does have a target. It just took a while to lock on. Dickhead. But yeah, either way, the point I'm making is just, yeah, Arc System works, man. Fucking sick. Like, Capcom really dropped the ball with the art style. And even to a certain extent, the gameplay. And Arc System Works just picked up the slack. Like, Arc System Works is such, they did such a good job, man. And I just wish that they would, I wish that they would just find a way to kind of collaborate with each other. Obviously, that's for Capcom to kind of just accept that, you know, they need help. But I wish that they would. Oh, you son of a bitch. Should we kill them for the disrespect? What the fuck? I wasn't even trying to kill these motherfuckers, man. I was gonna let them live, but like, that's ridiculous. Who the fuck? Fucking stupid. Hey, buddy. Listen, that's enough of that, alright? Get hit with the iframe, bro. You fucking degenerate. Fuck you. Bunch of Adam sympathizers. It's more like it, Ibu. Shut these motherfuckers down. I wonder how they feel now, you know, those stupid alien fuckers, the ones that we just killed. They must feel stupid as shit. Was literally gonna let them just like keep walking in circles. I don't know how long they've been here walking in circles, but I was just gonna leave them to carry on, you know. They just, now they're dead. Ha! Oh, there's another one right here. What should we shoot him with? Cheeky motherfucker. You know how I know how we should kill him. Oh my god, you piece of shit. No, Ibe! See, that didn't quite work, yeah? Because we're meant to be like not here. We're meant to be like on top. How can we go 1, 2? Oh wow, we can. Alright, cool. Now we got him. Ha ha! You stupid fuck. Oh, that was nice. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Glory to mankind. What are we gonna kill Stalker with? Do we kill him with this or do we kill him with something else? Costume, I mean. You know what's kind of like nice in-house lore is that this is the base version of the costume, and when it's like when she goes Super Saiyan, that's when it transforms into the Witchblade one, the Ninja Gaiden. Because they're similar colors, do you know what I mean? I think that would be sick. Holy booba. Who said holy booba before? They weren't lying. Where are these motherfuckers? I think those guys that we killed for the disrespect, I think we should kill them every time, you know. I think that disrespect level was so high, I think they just deserve to get killed every single run. I didn't appreciate that at all. Adam, please, for the love of God.
キャンプもあるぞ。寄っていこう。俺も少し休みたい。
Yeah, what's going on? I was looking down, seeing if there was a costume thing for the stalker. Man, just said the tentacle monsters. Fucking degenerate. Don't know much about Capcom, but most recent Capcom game event, Monster Hunter Wilds. I really like Capcom. Yeah, Arc System Works have basically taken it to the next level. They've taken it to the whole next level, man. the calibration. I like you see like the most recent like 5 or 10 messages. It's just all fire. I'm still like miles back up in the thing, like scrolling through, but like the most recent messages are fire. What are you looking for? Yeah. Capcom. The only thing that chat raised my awareness to that I didn't know was going on is apparently Capcom are quite tight with modded Resident Evil stuff. I didn't know that was a thing because I see loads of modded Resident Evil when I'm watching like, you know, runners and stuff like that. But yeah, apparently they're like been quite tight and aggressive with that, which I thought, you know, that sounds pretty sucky. I think it was Shez that was talking about all of that. But in general, I'm a big fan of Capcom. I feel like they had their hero arc, they had their villain arc, and where they almost died, you know, and I feel like they've really done a good job over the years of just staying relevant, staying alive, keeping their games, like their IPs going. Like for example, we're still getting Street Fighters, we're still getting Resident Evils, you know, we're still getting Devil May Cries, like a lot of their big games. It's a shame we haven't seen any Dino Crisis, but like in general, I'm a big fan of Capcom. I like Capcom. They've been around for a really long time. They're legends in the game. They've put out countless legendary IP. You know what I mean? Like so many of their games are legendary. What's good, you motherfucker? Come on, Stalker. Another fan favorite. Yeah, I like Capcom. I know they're not perfect, and I know they got, you know, there are flaws in some of their games. You can see flaws in the remakes. I've been dissing all the recent Street Fighters. Like, yeah, you know, they're not perfect, but they're pretty fucking good, man. I'll take Capcom over Konami any day of the week. And I like Konami, but like Capcom kicked the shit out of Konami for fun. I'll take Capcom over Naughty Dog. Like I'd be sad that Crash Bandicoot like would be gone or whatever, but straight up I'd take Capcom over Naughty Dog. Easy money. As much as I don't like Shift Up for the way that this game was handled, I don't know if I'd take Capcom over Shift Up because I really like Stellar Blade. But like, I'd be pissed if Street Fighter didn't exist though, so I don't know. It's a difficult choice. Oh look, we're gonna get the thing, man. Yeah, you stupid fuck. We got it. His song is sick. Yeah. It's a shame they cut off his theme. He let it play into the air. I'm so fond of this room because of the Stalker softlock and how much time we spent in this room. I really like this place, man. Love the music here as well. I really like this area. I really like his boss fight's really fun, but I really like, you know, that the death animation, the Stalker death animation specifically is so sick. Like, I don't think they would have planned it like this. It would have just happened naturally, but with it being the one that they showcased in the demo, you know, you could tell they were proud of the fight. Do you know what I mean? They were proud of the fight and they were proud of just the whole sequence. And I feel like some of the boss fights have got some, wait, I'm gonna forget it. That's not right. No, that's not right. That's wrong. Yeah, that's wrong. I could tell. I was like, that's not right. That's wrong. Oh, shut up, Adam. You're always talking shit. Oh, I know why. It's N72R5. Boom. There we go. Yeah, and again, I won't trip on that topic for too long, but the animation where she kills Stalker is fire. Like, there's a lot of fire boss kills in the game, but that one is mega, man. She's like spiraling around and backflipping and like, it's so sick. Nothing beats classic Akuma. You think most of the classic looks trump the modern ones, to be honest. I think that's a fair take. And like, you know, I try to be kind of like in the middle. I try not to jump too far out the windows because I don't like fucking with that side or that side too much. And you know, I'm the type of person that can easily, like, I can easily fuck with the side a bit too much. You know what I mean? Don't get the Lebun fans in here. Like, they'll hang me out to dry. They won't get the humor. They'll just set me on fire. But yeah, I agree. I prefer, like, Ryu as well. I think they fucked Ryu's design up like mega bad. Street Fighter 6 Ryu is like better than Street Fighter 5, but like they got fucking Ryu with beards. They got like fucking, you know, now Ryu doesn't even have a gi. He's got like his fucking arm out. He's got like one sleeve hanging off. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? Oron? Like, what the fuck is this, man? So yeah, a lot of the designs, like for example, you know, Ryu, I don't like the changes. I think Ken as well looked better back in the day. Akuma definitely looked better back in the day. I feel like M Bison still looks cool, and I feel like the female character designs typically have like held up better. So like Chun-Li still looks good, Cammy still looks good, Jury still looks good. It's a shame they don't like Mika. I don't know why they don't like Mika, but they obviously don't like her. We haven't seen Rose in a long time, so I don't think I can even really use her as an example. Manon, lol. I wondered if Manon was a troll. Like they were trolling that crowd, you know, like the modern audience. They were trolling them with Manon. Or is it Manon? What's the name of the giant wrestler one? I'm not even sure if it's Manon. Yeah, the girl's character designs have kind of held up. Like Gaio, Guile doesn't look as good, but I think that's just because of the art style. I don't necessarily think it's because they changed his design. But yeah, I feel like Akuma, like Lion Akuma with the fucking whole mane, like the beard and the, like, it's just, yeah, I don't really like it. So yeah, I agree 100%. Even like Evil Ryu, I think Evil Ryu looked way more sinister back in the day. It cacks. I feel like now Evil Ryu looks kind of like a cartoon character. Like he doesn't look scary. Like Evil Ryu looked like, whoa, do you know what I mean? Oh, let me see it. What is it? Yeah, Marissa. Marissa is a troll. She's a troll, man. She's a troll character. When I saw her, I was like, oh no, say it ain't so. Did they fall off? What the fuck is this? But then I saw Chun-Li and I was like, oh no, like everything's the way it's supposed to be. So I was like, why is she here? Like, because back in the day, she wouldn't have existed. I was like, maybe they're getting their DEI money. I was trying to kill him before he like attached himself to this motherfucker. Pathetic. Gotta like, you know, make sure we haven't missed anything. We haven't got any bullets left, so like we just gotta like. Do you guys think we missed anything, or you think we're good? He's bleeding from the face. I never noticed that before. Maybe that's like a PS5. Or like, you know, you don't get that in the original version. That motherfucker is just leaking from the face. Shadow Kunoichi? From there? No way. Didn't that used to be something else back in the day? Ikax. So they do have a classic Akuma alternate skin Tokyo. Oh, nice. You think most, if not all, the Street Fighter 6 okay, cool. So you can get classic Ryu, you can get classic Akuma. That's fucking nice. I think that's part of the reason why I didn't buy Tekken 8 as well at launch. I mean, it seems like based on everyone's reaction to that game, I think I dodged a bullet low-key with Tekken 8. But I saw Hwoarang's costume and I was like, this shit is stupid. And then I found out that you couldn't purchase, because in Tekken 5 he looked in Tekken 7, sorry, he looked stupid as well with that eye patch jacket pirate thing. He looked kind of stupid in 7, but like you could equip his classic costumes if you wanted in the store. I think they've added it now, but at launch that wasn't there, and I was like, nah. I think in fighting games it's so important to feel like your character is cool. And you know that like everyone's got different styles and stuff, and it's like if your character looks whack, like I feel like there's no point playing a fighting game because I don't know. Someone said it the other day. I forget who it was, but they were explaining. They were saying like, well, fighting games are difficult, so like, you know, the only reason anyone would ever play it. What's up, bro? The only reason anyone would ever play a fighting game is because they think it's really cool and they really like a character or the characters. So it's like as soon as I saw Hwoarang and I was like, oh, he looks stupid, I was like, yeah, I'm not buying that game. Which is crazy to me because like I said, I've played every single Tekken. The only one I haven't played is Tag 2. I've played every single Tekken from 1 all the way up until 7. So it feels weird for me to have like missed the whole game, if that makes sense. But yeah, I might end up just never playing Tekken 8, which would be crazy to me. But I think that might be what's gonna happen. Should we kill him? Let's kill him. Is he back turned? Ha! Ha! Fuck you, buddy.
水没してる。予想通りだ。あの警告塔まで行けそうか。
Stupid back turned bitch.
また泳ぐの。
Street Fighter 6 DLC characters will be getting a third outfit. Wait. Okay, so main characters have like multiple, I'm guessing. And then yeah, the DLC characters only have 2. I think I saw someone using Mai with an alternate costume. I might be talking rubbish, but you know, because I didn't look very closely. But I saw someone using what looked like Mai, and she was wearing like kind of like casual clothes, like a hoodie and tracksuit or some shit. I think they did good with the DLC characters for Street Fighter 6. If they get Tifa, it's probably gonna go down in history. Like that's gonna be like one of the best fucking fighting game like DLC characters of all time. I feel like people shitted on Tekken 7 as well for its DLC characters, like the crossovers. But I thought it was kind of sick having Akuma and Geese in Tekken 7. You know, it was like they're both villains, if that makes sense. And it was like I thought it was a pretty cool idea. I thought Noctis was a bit of a weird choice, but like I liked having Akuma and Geese. When I was younger, I always wanted them to do a Tekken game in the style of, I wanted them to do a Street Fighter game in the style of Tekken, like always. I thought it would be so sick to like be Ryu, and I thought sidestepping fireballs would be sick. Do you get what I mean? I remember thinking like, yeah, sidestepping fireballs would be fire, and getting the dragon uppercuts and shit like that, doing the shurikens and spinning. It's not spinning bird kick. It's the, how does he say it? Sepuyako Champacha. But I always used to call it spinning bird kick. What did people used to say in school? Hatcha bird kick. That's what everyone used to say at school around here. But yeah, main thing I just like, I think it was around Tekken 5. I remember playing Tekken 5, and while I was enjoying it, I was like, it would be so sick if they made a Street Fighter like this. And obviously we got like the EX Tekkens and stuff, which no one liked. I liked them. I liked EX3. I think that one was sick. Completely underrated. It's so fire. It's much better than people give it credit for. So when we got the Street Fighter X Tekken, I was a bit disappointed because obviously that wasn't what I was looking for. And I was even more disappointed because the game wasn't good. But when they cancelled the project and they said that we're not gonna get the reverse, because you remember it was Street Fighter Tekken, but they were meant to do a Tekken Street Fighter afterwards. And I was super disappointed that they cancelled that project. I think a lot of those characters survived though. Like if you look at fucking Ram, if you guys are familiar with Tekken, the recent characters, fucking Ram is very clearly Sagat. Like if you look at his moves and his animations and the type of stuff he's doing, and even just the way that he's drawn, like his character design, he's Sagat, man. Like fucking Ram is definitely Sagat. And like if someone told me that they thought he wasn't, I probably wouldn't take them very seriously. Do you know what I mean? Obviously they put Akuma already. That might be the only examples I have actually. I might not have any more examples than that, but like still I think that some of the character designs that they might have had for that Tekken Street Fighter game, they might have made it into some of the recent characters. They added Chun-Li and Ken in the latest. Oh really? That's cool. In Fatal Fury, yeah.
コンテナに気を取られてた。
I mean, any game with Chun-Li, I'll pick it up. so long as Chun-Li's on the roster, I'm there. You know what would have been sick as well? Again, like what's a big missed opportunity for me would be Chun-Li in Street Fighter. I mean, Chun-Li in Tekken. I'd love to play a Tekken game and Chun-Li's just there. Do you know what I mean? I don't even care if she's broken or not, like whatever. I don't even give a fuck. She can break the game, she could be weak, like whatever. I would love Chun-Li in fucking Tekken, man. Give some lightning kicks. What the fuck? TV's gonna turn off in 1 minute. I couldn't see it because the pop-up. There we go. I'm gonna go and see Akira again tomorrow, guys, in Japanese. There's only 2 more showings left in London as far as I can tell, and I'm gonna go and watch it once tomorrow and then once again on Thursday.
なんだか人のぬくもりを感じる。
生存者がいた痕跡があるな。
See, picking up all of this lore, I don't even think a lot of this doesn't make a difference. Yeah, that one doesn't make a difference. Oh, we got 28 skill points. We might as well go and finish the skill tree today.
もう誰も残ってない。 思った通りだ。ここは生存者の隠れ家だよ。
Oh my God, Adam!
見たところは
Just
だいぶ昔に放棄され
for
て
the
る。
love of God, Adam, please,
じゃ
just
あこの
stop,
ぬくもりは何？
just stop, Adam.
まずは調べてみよう。
It's crazy as well that like he's just an idiot and he's annoying to listen to, but he's actually just gaslighting us the whole time and just like pretending he doesn't know what's going on. He's such a scumbag piece of shit character, man, with like literally 0 redeeming qualities. I don't understand why anybody anywhere likes Adam. Some people like him. I don't understand. I don't get it. Like, he's just a piece of shit. Like, why would anybody like Adam? Like, he's so unlikable, man. The only reason why I could imagine some people liking Adam, and like I couldn't like sympathize with them because I don't feel like this at all, but I could imagine some people liking Adam because it's like, I don't like, a self-insert or whatever, and then they like do the fusion and they're like, oh, we fused. Do you know what I mean? Like, and like, you know, that's their like, you know, that's their trip. I could never see myself.
みんなの
Just
記
like,
憶をマザースフィアに閉じて 弔ってあげ
I
る。
don't hate many things, and I don't even think I hate him, to be fair, because that would be too much energy. But like, I fucking hate Adam, man. Fuck Adam, bro.
二人とも
I don't get it.
ありがとう。
Adam sympathizers. Disgusting. What's that meme that I put in the Telegram? Pathetic. It's like that. It's absolutely pathetic. Never. There is a mod that you can get where you put in a meal head on Adam, but I don't think he deserves an Emil head. Like, Emil is a G, do you know what I mean? Wait, can't you do the Emil head just through normal DLC maybe? I might be talking shit. I definitely seen an Emil head mod for him though. But yeah, like he just doesn't deserve that shit, man. He's a scumbag fucking piece of shit. Why would I ever let him wear an Emil head? Like, I like Emil. I'd never do that to Emil. So where you're saying they added Chun-Li and Ken, that sounds like another recommend for the City of the Wolves.
的漁師かみたい。
I think, oh shit.
的漁師か。なんだそれは。
I think when it comes to fighting games, I might have to look outside of my usual go-tos. And like where you guys are saying, like, you know, try Fatal Fury. I think given how everything's gone, yeah, I might have to look into like new places, you know, places that I haven't played before. I wonder if these humans, you see these dudes here, I wonder if this thing like is just straight up human, or if this is like human mixed with like fucking crab or some shit. Like I wonder if there are any just straightforwardly humanoid, like this thing was obviously never human. Like these fucking worm monsters, these are like Natiba slugs or some shit, do you get what I mean? But I wonder if there are any just straight up humanoid Natibas. Have you guys seen, you know the movie The Fly, where the dude puts himself in like his teleportation device, but a fly goes inside it at the same time and he like fuses with the fly? Oh look, Chinese letters is back. What's good, Chinese letters? I feel like that happened to a lot of these Natibas. Like they thought they were just going for a regular Natiba, like, you know, DNA update or whatever, but they ended up fucking going into the fucking fusion pod with like a slug or like a spider or like an octopus or some shit, and they just came out fucked. Not anymore. No. Fuck you. Yeah, there's no point fucking picking up any of this shit. We just lose time. Yeah. I'm finally settling back into it. I mean, maybe we should do like a full, like all side quests and stuff, because we never done that. So maybe we should do that before I get fully locked into the militant playthrough. Oh, shit, there's no bullets. Before I get fully locked into the militant playthrough style. But yeah, I think I'm naturally transitioning back to just being fully militant. No picking up useless shit. Fucking just kill the bosses. It's a shame no double jump after that. It would be so nice to just do a double jump dash straight to the ladder. Every time we get there, I always try to do it, but it just doesn't work. Still no bullets. Fuck, it's a scam. God, you son of a bitch. Oh yeah, I forget we can't open that because I haven't upgraded the thing. I mean, we can upgrade it, but I don't want to. Fuck off, Adam. You degenerate. Scumbag. Right, how much juice do we have? I think we got enough. Damn, son. You ugly bitch. Come on. Jump then, Ibu. Why is she not jumping? Interesting. Maybe she can't jump here for whatever reason. I was trying to do the aerial attack, but like she's just not jumping. The fuck's wrong with this controller, dog? It's just down there, just going like. It's been some. Adam! You fucking scoundrel! Scum! Fucking hate you, man. I fucking hate Adam, man. He's such a piece of shit. Fuck you. I'm gonna have to kill him like 5 times today for the disrespect. It's ridiculous. Basically, this controller here, it started like clicking. at some point. I don't know, maybe like a week ago, maybe like 2 weeks ago. I'll be sitting here with 34 weapon cores. It's hilarious. We still got down patch stats. I'll be playing, yeah, and when I push buttons it goes like click 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 sometimes. But like that time there, it was just in my hands. I wasn't pushing anything. It's just down there, just going click 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 click, click. There's something in there just like clicking the fuck out. I think it's because I have to reset it every time to connect it to the PC because this cable's kind of mid. Either way, PlayStation controllers were better in the old generations, probably because they had less technology inside. I got PS2 controllers from like fucking 2002 that still work. I got PS5 controllers from last year. Well, that's a lie. They're from launch, but still, they don't work. And they never worked. I had PS5 controllers that didn't work out the box. Sticky buttons and all kinds of shit. It's crazy. But I get it. It's because they have more moving parts. Like, the more moving parts you have in a device like this, the easier it is for it to fuck up. But still. Objectively speaking, if you could only pick one, then you say Street Fighter 6. All right, nice. There we go. Let's go. Yeah. With fighting games, I'll just do one at a time. I might have a few like on the shelf or a few on the go, but I'll lock into one before I'll start picking up another one. Because I like to get good at games, if that makes sense. And I feel like when I swap between games too much, my muscle memory doesn't perform as well. Like, I'll be pushing the wrong button and I'll be like, oh yeah, fuck, that's for the other game. And I find it frustrating. Because I know that I would be better at the game if I just focused in. She's not drawing the gun. She's doing that little delay thing she does. Walking down on a motherfucker. Fuck off. You know what I'm trying to do, right? Fuck. I was trying to do the spinny backflip just to be stylish, but I already used all the juice to hit him with the fucking shockwave slash. See, like, that death animation is fire, but it doesn't have shit on the Stalker one. Do you get what I was saying earlier? The Stalker death animation at the end of the fight is so over the top. It's so sick, man. I'm sure that's one of the reasons why they put it in the demo. Like, they wanted us to see it and be like, what the fuck? It's a shame the invisible fire glitch is gone. I used to really enjoy that glitch. Let's buy some bullets. I don't think we need any. No, we do actually. We got a section coming up where we want bullets. Even Ibu's like, what? Shut up, Adam. I feel like that again. I feel like that's a Nier Automata reference. You know how in Nier Automata 9's comments on how annoying it is to like do the same things over and over again. I feel like that's kind of like what Evie was just saying. She's like, what, again? Fuck,
生ま
man.
れた時のことを
It
思い出
reminds
す
me of Nier.
地上の水は汚染されてるって本当なの？
まあ体には
What are we gonna kill Taki with? I feel like we might do costume change to kill Taki.
進みましょう。
I shouldn't even say kill Taki. We're gonna liberate Taki, set Taki free,
ついでだろ
make her memories live on forever,
何になる？
you know, and all that.
きちんと
For
調
the
べておいて
Emperor.
損はないはずだ
Glory to mankind. Unyanka! No way we're at the Unyanka. Fucking hell, we did it. We're almost at the... I mean, it's a lot. We got a long way to go, but we almost made it to Lorca. What did I always used to say? If you've made it to Lorca, then you know you're doing good. The run's going well.
時間の無駄だ。
Nerber is... That's the home stretch.
悪いが同意はしかねるな
どうでもいいからとにかくシャワーを浴びたい。
I don't know if you guys can hear the controller clicking because it's like it's away from the mic, but the controller is fully just like click, 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 click. It's like it's tripping out.
まさか罠？
Ugly motherfuckers. Fuck. I don't even know why Ibu's running. I kill all of those motherfuckers
平気。
with the insane attack speed. Shit, it's going down. Ibu! Fucking right. So Street Fighter 6 compared to the Wolves, it's got the best online fighting experience. Yeah, online experience fighting game in the modern age and has more content to dig into. Okay, cool. Yeah, yeah. And we were just talking about how the like 80%
ふんがり蹴ったりだな
how 80% of fighting games these days is the online content. So, and that's not the first time I've heard that it's Street Fighter 6 has got good like netcode, good online, you know, rank system or whatever. I've heard that before. So, yeah, I think that's probably, if out of all the fighting games that are out right now, I think the one that I'm leaning to the most, now that all the dust is settled, I think it is Street Fighter 6. That's the one that I'm like most interested in. Oh, did you guys, were you here however many episodes ago when I said I found a mod that lets you play Devil May Cry as Dante the whole way through? Devil May Cry 5. I might actually finally buy that game. I've always really wanted to play it, but I was just waiting for them to make Dante, you know, the main character. I thought they were going to add it in the definitive edition because they normally do, but this time they only gave us Virgil, which was a bit of a disappointment. I'm not convinced, you know, we just making sure. All right. For now, that calibration is going to have to do. But I think further calibration is required. Kenshiro is in City of Wolves already. or he's getting added. That's pretty tight. In a fighting game, that's tight. You know where they should have added him already? In fact, I'm surprised that they haven't. He should have been in Mortal Kombat. Kenshiro should have been in Mortal Kombat years ago. Imagine how sick the fatality would be, and motherfucking Shao Kahn's head just explodes. That would have been sick. I would have loved to see him do that to like fucking Shang Tsung, and Shang Tsung's like, you know, I'll kill you or whatever, and he's like, Omae wa shinneru, and Shang Tsung just explodes. That would be sick. So sick. Mathis said, the eclipse in Berserk changes your life for real. It does though. It doesn't just change your life, it changes you. It changes you. I think it's because it's so absurd, right? But once you understand that Miura is actually like, it's not just ridiculous for the sake of being ridiculous. You know, like The Last of Us Part 2 is brutal for the sake of being, it's just violence for the sake of being violent. So like the brutality is not earned. With Berserk, it's actually like there is a really strong story being told underneath all of the insanity. And when you really deeply meditate on the interaction between Guts, Griffith and Casca, it's like you realize that you can kind of relate to all of them. That you can relate to Guts in that moment, you can relate to Griffith in that moment. Do you get what I mean? And I think that's part of why I think it hits on such a deep level. When you're watching it, you don't realize. It takes like loads of meditation for you to realize you're like, I'm Guts and Griffith. Do you get what I mean? It's like, or like, not I am, but like I have been, or if that makes sense. You'd be like, wow, I've been him and I've been him. Like, and you realize that people around you, there's times when they're the Guts and you're Griffith, and there's times where you're Guts and they're Griffith. And it's like, because Guts and Griffith are best friends, they're basically brothers. Do you get what I mean? So like, once you get that part out of your head, you're like, like you can see so many instances in life where it resonates. But like Berserk in that eclipse moment is just taking that dynamic and stretching it to the extreme. Like they visually demonstrate it in the most ridiculously extreme way. But the way that I interpret that scene is basically, it's like one friend, or like, you know, one person who really deeply cares about the other person, he's destroying, like Griffith is trying his best to destroy Guts's dream. Do you get what I mean? In that moment, he's trying to destroy everything that matters to Guts, because he feels like he's had everything that matters to him destroyed by Guts, which is the incorrect read. He's misreading the situation because his emotions are so overwhelming. He's lost track of himself. He doesn't know who he is anymore. He's given in to the dark. You know, I sacrifice. He's given in. So it's like it does. How is it written here? Changes your life. Yeah, it changes your life, but I think it changes you. And I think part of the reason why it changes you is because the likelihood that the hero, as human beings, we've told the story of the hero throughout the years. Like for thousands of years, we've told the story of the hero and the different trials and tribulations and struggles. And the hero almost always overcomes. Sometimes there's a tragic ending, but the hero almost always overcomes. And because of the constant delays and everything that Berserk has, it's like, where even now it still hasn't concluded, right? It's like it's still ongoing. So watching the eclipse or reading the eclipse and there's no resolution at the end, like I said it earlier, but like I'll say it again just in this way, and it's just psychologically and emotionally, like, and even like on like a spiritual level, you've never like, because you are connected with the hero. You know what I mean? In this game, I'm connected with Ibu. Do you know what I mean? I'm playing as her. Like you do get very connected with the characters that you watch. That's why everyone was so pissed about Luke Skywalker, you know, because these characters, they're more than just fucking caricatures. Like you do get connected to them, you know, at a certain level. if you choose to, you can kind of stay kind of disconnected, but a lot of people, you know, connect with the characters that they're watching. So it was just such a weird and jarring, but also really like it's engaging as well. Like it draws you in. It's weird to see your hero suffer so much, you know. People sometimes talk about like superheroes and stuff. It's like, oh yeah, you know, the hero always wins at the end. Like it's kind of predictable, and people always say that thing. You know, it's not like real life. Like you hear that a lot. Like, you know, it's not like real life, because in real life the hero doesn't always win. And I feel like I've never seen that so clearly demonstrated as it is demonstrated in Berserk. You know, the hero fights as hard as he can, and he's completely overwhelmed. He's disarmed, literally, you know, fucking blinded, like, and there's just nothing he can do. Like, all he can do is just sit there and just scream and just be like, Griffith! Like, you know, I'm gonna fucking kill you. And it's like, he's powerless. And it's just such a shocking experience, especially as Westerners. Like, I don't know if this is more normal over there, but like, as a Westerner, I have zero experience of seeing my hero that beaten down. Do you get what I mean? Even in like, say something like The Lion, the Witch and the Wardrobe. In The Lion, the Witch and the Wardrobe, you see Aslan get fucking murked, right? Aslan gets pretty badly like defeated, right? But he gives himself over to that. He's not conquered, like he chooses to die. And also at the end, Aslan returns. So it's like, I'm used to seeing heroes lose, but they always come back. They're never like down and out. And it's like, I'd never seen it shown like that. I just never seen that demonstrated. To watch my hero fight as hard as he possibly could. Like, he did everything he could. There was like, there was nothing left to give, and he gave everything, and it wasn't enough. And he just got fucked up, and the woman he loved got fucked up, and everybody died, and it was fucked. And he's just surrounded by monsters and demons and darkness, and there's just a fucked up moon in the sky, and there's literally nothing he can do. He can just sit there and, you know, watch the demons just destroy everyone and everything he cares about, destroy the woman that he loves, destroy him, and, you know, eventually they're gonna kill him, and that's just it. They're either gonna torture him forever or they're just gonna kill him. And I think, without tripping too hard or like trying to make anyone trip too far into like the memory banks or whatever, if you've really lived life, you've probably been in a situation like that. Do you know what I mean? Like, when you're young, probably not, but like if you've made it through your 20s and you're still here, then you've probably been in a situation, you know, like that, where you've tried everything. You've tried so hard to not be defeated by whatever it was that was trying to defeat you, whatever situation or character, or like, you know, maybe like little darknesses within that you're trying to overcome. Again, where I said you've been Guts, you've been Griffith, there's going to be times where little darknesses are going to pop up in you, and you're not going to be able to have the strength to overcome them, and you'll give in to that. And like, all of those lessons teach you about yourself, right? But also there'll be times where life is trying to crush you down, and you'll be trying your best to overcome that crush, like to not be crushed by whatever situation you're in. And sometimes you give your all, and like life is just like, listen, you know, fuck you, buddy, and it just crushes you, and like it doesn't matter how hard you fight back. And to see it depicted in that way, and like the 5 evil gods are just up there looking, even and the Slanesh type, the female like demon character, who's just like, she's tripping off of it. She's like, wow, like, look, this is insane. There's love, there's death, there's hatred, there's friendship, there's everything, and she see it all. Even she's overwhelmed by the situation, like, as a big god hand. And I was distressed by it at first, but I think the reason I was distressed was because I felt quite connected to what was happening, and not just what was happening in the scene, but the entire build up to the scene. And, you know, in life, me and my friend, when I explained to him Guts' story, I was saying to him, I was like, you see it, right? I was like, we're Guts. I was like, I'm Guts and you're Guts. Because Guts gets labeled like the struggler, isn't it? They call him the struggler, and it's like there are points in life where you can't give up. Do you know what I mean? You go through your eclipse, you get fucked over in the eclipse, and your skull knight saves you. Do you get what I mean? And you come out and like you're missing an eye and you're missing an arm and you're fucked, and like, you know, everyone you know is fucking smoked, and you know, anyone that you loved is fucked, and you're so distant from them because of how rough that experience was. Like him and Casca, you can't even speak to her, she can't understand. It's like he's completely alone and just destroyed by whatever experience he's gone through, and he can just like die in that miserable energy, or he can struggle. Like he can just choose to be like, you know what, fuck it, man, eye patch, give me a fucking gun for an arm, fuck it. By the way, do you think that's where Barrett's gun arm came from? Later on I meditated, I was like, Cloud's got the Buster Sword. I was like, does Barrett have a gun arm because of Guts? I was like, no way, is that where it came from? Anyway, that's a conversation for later on. But yeah, very, very deep, like fucking shit going on in that scene, and you could just get lost in the visual of it, but once you read into the deeper layers of it, if you choose to, and I'm sure loads of people could interpret it in different ways, but that was my interpretation of it. And yeah, I just felt really connected with the idea of like not being weak, you're strong, you're capable, but the situation you're in has rendered you helpless. Do you get what I mean? For a brief period of time, and then having the will power and the strength to get up from that place and to continue pushing forward. Do you get what I mean? To struggle. So yeah, like I really fuck with Berserk in a big way. Like, I really do. Like I said, it was traumatic watching it blind and not knowing what I was in for. And like I saw Aishin say, and I'm about to read his comment in a minute, but where he said like he already knows through osmosis. I feel so blessed that I didn't know. Do you get what I mean? I feel really lucky that I was able to experience Berserk without knowing anything. I didn't even know what I was watching. I'd never heard of it before, which is lucky for me because I'm a big anime fan. I love manga, I love anime. I've been watching it since like, you know, 1995, I'd say, maybe 1994. I've been watching it. So it's like it's almost shocking to me that I'd never heard of it. Fire. What about this is like totally different. Like I don't think this trips as hard as Berserk. It's just a bit random. It's like some other crazy shit my friend put me onto. That Legend of the Overfiend shit is wild, bro. That shit is fucked up. That shit is fucked up, bro. I know he's just talking the deep philosophy over there, and Uratsuki Doji is more just like some troll shit. But I'll never forget the same bro that I was telling about the Gut storyline. I remember him coming, he'd be like, you want to see some shit? You like anime, bro? You want to see some shit? And I was like, I love anime, man. Gaiva, you know, Gaiva, let's go. And he was like, let's watch this. And he put on the fucking Overfiend. And oh my, if I wasn't fucked, bro, I was fucked up. I was like, bro, what the fuck are we even watching, dog? What the fuck is this? I was like, do you watch this in your spare time? He's like, yeah, I watch this for fun. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck, dog? Why? 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 But you want to know what's a nice middle ground? Like I wouldn't watch Overfiend just like for a meme, because I just it's a bit too heavy for me. But I'm glad I saw it though. Like I'm glad that I know that it exists, and I'm like, whoa, like that shit exists. I'm glad. But I quite like, do you guys know Demon City? Not Demon City, even though Demon City is a banger. Shinjuku City I'm talking about. The actual film I meant to say was Wicked City. The one with the like kind of FBI agent dude with the gun. The chicks trying to help him, they slay demons. That's pretty fucking fire. That's pretty fire. I like that a lot. Like, I like that film a lot. I think that film is sick. Also, this is unrelated, yeah, but I never mention it that much on the stream, and I realized it the other day that I listed all my favorite stuff and I didn't pay it the proper respect. Ninja Scroll. The film, nothing wrong with the animated series. I'm just not that familiar with it. But the film, Ninja Scroll, fire, straight fire. I really like Ninja Scroll and Afro Samurai. I don't think Afro Samurai would exist without Ninja Scroll. That might even be true for Samurai Champloo as well. Yeah, Ninja Scroll is sick. Afro Samurai is sick. The eclipse in Berserk changes your life for real. I got a screenshot that shit is so funny, man. This shit is so, that's such a funny is that Nero? Looks like Nero. Where? Man, fuck, I fucking hate Nero, dog. I know I said earlier I don't hate many things, so like understand I don't really like hate him, but like I fucking hate Nero. What a piece of shit character. How the fuck you gonna put... I need to catch up on the chat before I start tripping. I'll be talking about that all day. But yeah, you see Nero? Fuck Nero. Fuck Nero, man. Fuck Nero. For life. For life, bro. Hold on, where is it? Yeah, I found it. Mathis Leyenda. The eclipse in Berserk changes your life for real. Indeed it does. Indeed it does. Yeah, man. Fuck it, I'll just do it. We're here already, isn't it? I don't like Nero. I would have liked Nero if the introduction was better. When whoever it was that took over Devil May Cry tried to kill Dante so they could fucking force feed us Nero instead, because they couldn't accept that someone else created one of the greatest characters of all time and they just wanted to create like another greatest character of all time. I was like, fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. Just make a different game. Just go and make your own game. It's like being given the rights to like make a new Tomb Raider and you're like, oh, I'm jealous of the person that made Lara Croft, so I'm just gonna make my own character. You're a stupid piece of shit, man. Fuck you. It's Dante's game. Like, it's Dante's game. Like, how else am I supposed to say it? The fact they keep trying to take Devil May Cry away from Dante and give it to Nero and give it to Lady and give it to Trish and give it to Virgil. I'm like, fuck you, man. Fuck off. Like, I don't mind if you want to add them in as playable extras. Fucking A-okay. Let's go. You know, the more the merrier. But don't take the game away from the character that made the game possible. Without Dante, the game doesn't exist. Like, it just doesn't work. We even made it past Devil May Cry 2. You know how bad that game is? We made it through Devil May Cry 2. I beat that game like 100 times. Because that's how much of a cool character Dante is. And like... this whoever it is that's in charge of the game just fucking hates him, man. It's like they know they can't make a game without him because that's pushing it too far, so they just do their best to just push him and make him as irrelevant as possible. And like they do it in subtle ways and they do it in obvious ways as well. They're just always trying to shit on Dante, and I'm so fucking sick of it, man. I can't stand that shit, bro. It really, like, Devil May Cry, one of my favorite games of all time, so it's just mad annoying to see. Like, it's just like, what the fuck, man. Like I said, I protested. I didn't buy Devil May Cry 5 because he wasn't the main character. I was just like, fuck this, fuck you. Shit game. Shit game. Have we got all the quest lines? So we've got Enya. We got Kaya, we got the bar guy, we got Gigas, the corruptor is free, and I think we're good to go, man. Have we started this guy's quest already? Yeah, we got his quest line on already. Alright, let's go and start killing some bosses. I'll keep an eye on the time and I'll see how I feel closer to it. I'm not sure if we'll go to IDOS 9 today because the boss in IDOS 9 is just fucking whack. I don't really like IDOS 9. I just like the music and the area, but I don't like the enemies or the boss. You've heard gruesome stories about Berserk, but you've never seen or read the series yet. The popularity is so big though that you know about Guts and Griffith. Yeah, exactly, through osmosis.
知らなかった。
It is really famous at this point.
さすがね、リリー。
I think it was less famous back then because the internet was less prevalent.
ありがとう。
But I think once like enough people saw it, they were like, whoa. And then I think as well, like a lot of influencers like YouTube channels and stuff like that would have promoted the game. You ready, Ibu? Let's go. They would have promoted it on their channels just because. Oh, that increases our thing as well. I forgot about that. Because of the shock factor, right? Like having shocking stuff on the internet these days, it really boosts you up in the algorithm. I'm excited still because we're gonna go and speak to Scarlett in a minute, so we can fit some NIKKE DLC into our playthrough. Not before we go swimming though. So having never seen or read the series, I guess it depends how much time you have on your hands at the time, but I feel like probably the best experience for Berserk is just to read it. That's probably the best experience, Loki, is just to read it. But I would definitely recommend the original Berserk anime, which is like episodes. The animation itself is not like the super highest quality, but it's got a really nice like 90s tone and feel and vibe to it. I think we could do with a costume. Oh, some bonding chain. Do we have any any requests? Let me see. Probably not. Oh, as I looked down, it said, I want Rachel, but that was from hours ago. Why do people insist on turning fictional worlds into modern California? Dante's VA in the anime is Nero from the... No! No! No, they didn't do that, did they? No! No, 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 no. What the fuck? Nah, bro, that's not even okay, man. That's not even okay. That's not even okay. Like, I can't show you guys this costume. Sorry, Ibu. I can't show you guys this costume because it's too much for YouTube. But this costume right here, you see this right here, Ninja? This costume right here is fucking fire, bro. It's like, the fire is so hot you can't even hold it. You know, just burn your fucking hands off. This shit here. Look at Emil, man. This fucking tatted up A2, you know, with the missing, like, it's so sick. I think we might go cooling suit, you know. Yeah, exactly. That's a Rumble exclusive. that one's definitely a Rumble exclusive, dog. Yeah, exactly. Like Aishin said, if you want to make, you know, if you're gonna make him the voice actor, and that's how badly you're gonna disrespect Dante, it's like then just fucking make it about him, man. I mean, no one's gonna watch it anyway because it looks whack. They didn't respect the source material. This is fire. Yeah, no one's gonna respect it anyway, and no one's gonna watch it. But it's like, you might as well just make it about Nero, because no one's gonna watch that either. So it's like, if no one's gonna watch it and everyone's just gonna shit on you because your vision is trash, you might as well just stay true to the trashness of it. Yeah, I mean, just be like, fuck it, just jump out the window and just go full on trash tier, like This costume is pretty so sick, man. Just go all the way with it. Don't even put Dante in the fucking anime. That's the next level. That's where they should take it next. Cause I'm already checked out. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, you know where they should take it next? Just to really drive it home. They should do an anime season 3. Yeah, they should have done it this season. I don't know why they didn't. Season 3 and Devil May Cry 6. Dante's not even in it. He's not even in it. He's not a cameo. He's not a cutscene. He's not a voice on the. He's not even in it. They don't even mention him. He doesn't exist. This costume's so sick, bro. We gotta use this in the Lavoir one day. I think maybe Red Pearl, you know. We haven't had that on the screen all fucking day. This shit's fire. Yeah, just don't even put him in the next one. Just pretend he doesn't exist. Just fucking retcon him. What's this changing? Oh, okay, subtle changes to the costume. We can't see them because you gotta spin the camera. I only checked out that made because earlier Static was putting a request, but I haven't seen him for a minute. So I think he was here like early. He was here in the waiting room basically. Next time I see him, we'll throw on the. I think cooling suit, man. I really like this cooling suit. I think it's fire. All right, I'm gonna go get some juice. Yeah, if you guys have a costume request, you can put it through, and when I get back, we'll switch it up. But otherwise, I think cooling suit should get us through this hot desert. You know though, yeah, one game I am really looking forward to, I spoke about it the other day, is Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis? Legend of Atlantis? I forget exactly, but basically the new Tomb Raider game they're making. I'm pretty hyped for that. Is this big enough to get over my head yet? No, my head's way too big for this shit. Maybe they all have small heads in New Zealand, I don't know. Yeah, I was shook when I saw that it was Amazon, but looking at the trailer, I was pleasantly surprised. Right, so let's see what's going on here. Just keep the camera there, Tokyo. Oh, Lady is the protagonist of the cartoon. That's fucking bullshit. I like Lady, I really do, but it's like, it'll be sad for them to kill the character by Mary Sue in this shit. Yeah, Devil May Cry 3 Lady is fire. Look, it was so insane it got Peter talking. There is no more emojis now. 8x with the zoom. But the sun Echidna's out here trying to, yo. But what about the sunset? What about the sunset, Tokyo? I'm like, the sunset, listen, it's calibration time. You know. I'd say we're sufficiently calibrated. I was gonna go back for bullets, but we don't actually need these bullets. We'll kill everything in this area without them. Now that's some calibration. Yeah, this costume is top 3. This is a top 3 costume, bro. I feel like it would like I can't even talk. Like, you need like 1,000 costumes to come out to even have a chance at trying to dethrone this. This costume is mega. Top 3. Wow, look at these scumbags. Right, so we're getting experimental now, right? What we're doing is we're gonna see how realistic it is to include some of the Scarlet DLC into all bosses stoner run. Motherfuckers, man. I realized just now, I thought we could just come here and then get back on the mission. I realized the big issue with this is that we speak to her and then she teleports us like here, or like she takes you to this really inconvenient area basically. But still, let's experiment with this. I want to try and speak to Scarlet, trigger the DLC, and when we're doing our all bosses and we're like running around these areas, you end up running past quite a few of the missions. Even in the Great Desert, it's the same thing. So I'd love to try and incorporate that into the playthrough. We won't do every single, like all 5 of them, but we like do the ones that are on the route. Do you get what I mean? I quite like the shoot 'em up NIKKE games, and it gives us like a nice, like, I don't know, not like an interlude, but just something nice in the middle that we're not used to. I'm with it. And we get to see this epic fucking costume as well. Straight fire.
お客人まで連れてきたのかい？初めてお目にかかる。
The greatest game of all time. Just fuck your favorite game, man. Look, there's only one choice. It's like, I could imagine someone on YouTube like doing a video and complaining. There would be a fool. Greatest game of all time. I don't even need a second dialogue choice. People be like, oh, but Ibu doesn't have no voice. I don't even give a fuck. Look at it. The level is beyond holy. What did it say? Exactly. Exactly, Chaos. Exactly. I feel like motherfuckers at home, they try and play the stoner edition of the game. They can't even finish the game. You can't even finish it. They watch Tokyo play. You know, me, I can't say Tokyo. That's like some third person shit. I didn't want to say me because I'm not trying to trip too hard. But it's like they see me play and they're like, how the fuck does he do it? How far? Like, he's 4 hours in. How is he still able to play? How is he still fucking focused? We stay focused right the way up. We're like killing Adam. You know what I mean? Pull up, kill Adam, kill fucking bedroom. Motherfuckers like, how? They put the controller down a long time ago. They're not even playing one-handed. They have no hands. Like, they put the controller down. They're done. Can't even finish the game. I don't even care how far across the map she teleported us. It's totally worth it. So do all of these appear on the map at once, or do they do it one by one? Where's her? I wonder if we have to. I wonder if we have to trigger it for it to work, or can we literally just go there? That's gonna be a fun experiment today.
だが寂しいものだね。ボルトに声をかけてやってくれるかい？
I really like Scarlet in this game, man. I think she's a really fun. I really like her. I like her a lot. Okay, cool. So you can't interact with these. All right, cool. Cool. So we should be able to just pick them up and do them. Who do you think's got? Who's got the better setup right now? It's hard, isn't it? I feel like they're both equal, man. Like no one is over Ibu, but like they both look fire. You can make this easier on yourself if you come this way. If you come this way, you can drop the rope. I think that makes it easier on you. Might be worth doing that. Let's see. Where's the mouth? Oh, shut up. Talking that talk, you know, dickhead. It's a shame they never back turned because we don't ever get any quick murders on these motherfuckers. I'm just going based on memory, but I think this is the right way. Don't we get a mind map actually for coming this way? We do. So scrap what I just said. There's no need to go to the other side. This way is actually better because it brings us. Oh my god, we're almost dead. Let's just kill him. This brings us on the right route. We do it in a slightly different order, but we still get the mind map. And we need that mind map for Lily. Didn't I speak to Lily about it already? Oh, fuck, Tokyo, you son of a bitch. Alright, we'll go back and speak to Lily now. I low-key thought that I already did, way earlier in the play. Did I? Is it because I reset something? Maybe. I might have reloaded out of it or whatever, but yeah. Basically, most of you probably already know what I'm saying, but just in case you're not catching it, to get to finish Enya's first quest, which gives you a big boost to Lily's meter, you have to come here and collect the mind maps in the desert, right? But if you don't speak to Lily to push the quest line forward, then the mind maps will never appear. And I'm pretty sure I forgot to speak to Lily. It's something that I used to in the verse, like in the early days of getting this route set up, I used to forget to speak to Lily sometimes. Then I got really good at it at a certain point where it was just like muscle memory. I just always go and speak to her. And every now and then I might forget, but for the most part I'd remember. But I'm pretty sure today I knew to do it and I didn't hard forget. I just, for whatever reason, I thought we had already spoken to her, but we must have not done that yet. I was probably too busy talking about Berserk. I wish you could, like, it was easier to control the swimming. It's so difficult to control the swimming, man. To get the swimming like looking smooth, it's just really difficult. We could speak to that guy there, but he talks for so long. I can't do that right now. We'll speak to him later. Oh, maybe I'll let you guys help me. Are we gonna speak to him or not? Are we going to IDOS 9 or should we leave IDOS 9? What do you guys think? IDOS 9 today or no? Yeah, you need to trigger this conversation, otherwise the mind maps don't show up. So that would be the route. You come here, speak to her, get the mind maps to pop, go to the desert, you speak to Scarlet, you run back, get that mind map, and then boom, you can just go off on your adventure. Get the other mind map, kill Gigas, kill that other bitch nigga, kill that other motherfucker, jump the bridge, kill those guys, get the shit for who's little sis, get the shit for Kaya, teleport home, everybody's happy. It's easy money.
了解です。まったく
Ghost in the Shell is a classic, and was almost an instant classic even. Omega, do you like the Ghost in the Shell live action? And what do you guys think about Ghost in the Shell live action? Is it good? Is it a failure? I feel like that's a difficult question. That's why I asked it. It's an interesting question, but like it's difficult. Because the Ghost in the Shell live action is not shit. Like it's not just straightforwardly a shit film. But it's definitely not like Ghost in the Shell. I think the biggest disappointment for me in the Ghost in the Shell film was the invisibility suit. You know the scene where she defeats that like bandit dude in the water? Like in the cartoon, that scene is really striking, and I felt like, I don't know, it's like in the live action, I felt like even though they had Scarlett Johansson, everything should have been fine. I just feel like she just looked a bit too like tough, and like it was more about like making her look strong than like making her look like elegant and invisible. So that scene was quite disappointing for me. But overall, I enjoyed the live action Ghost in the Shell. I really did. I think it's good. But I know that a lot of people don't like it. Right, so we'll just handle that L. Let's go and get the mind map that we just ran past. Got you, motherfucker. Oh, did I forget to buy bullets as well? That would have been a perfect opportunity to buy more bullets. Yeah, Strangely Green said goodnight like a long time ago, and I said goodnight as well. But yeah, good night, dog. Probably sleeping already, but yeah, rest up, dog. Have a good night's sleep. And yeah, man. Let's fucking go. For the Emperor and all of that. Wow, look at them. Can you see them down there? Lurking. Look. That's what I mean. Poor but they're just here, just like walking in circles for thousands of years. It's like walking around an empty desert. I feel so bad for them. They don't even have any food. Like, what do they eat? How do they sustain themselves? Like, they're just here. You motherfucker. How dare they? Yeah, Black Butler is fire. I haven't read it, but I've watched it. But I know that, again, the cartoon for Black Butler is way different from the books. But I mainly watched it. Lash is a big fan of Black Butler. And so she was like, check this out. And I enjoyed watching it with her. I like it. Sebastian and CL, they're pretty cool. You see that one episode with Sebastian and the Nun? Like Sebastian and the Nun, and like the whole fucking house is shaking. I was like, let's Shimon Sebastian. Take it easy, dog. The fuck? What else do I really like? I really like when Sebastian transforms into he shows his true form. We don't get to see it. You remember that angel? He's fighting against that angel, and that angel was kind of giving him trouble. And it's like, you're not used to seeing him struggle. And once he's had enough, Sebastian's just like, CL, it's like, close your eyes, all right? You know, he's like, yeah, I don't want you to see me like this. And he's just like, all right, cool. CL closes his eyes, and Sebastian fucking, we don't know what happens. We just see the crows, and we hear like we hear it. You hear it, but you don't see it. And when that angel, who's been built up to be so big and strong and tough, and it's like, oh, he's a big scary bad guy, and he's terrified. He sees Sebastian's true form, and that's it. He's just terrified, man. It's like, fucking spiders. I was gonna let them. They're just so disgusting, man. I was gonna let them live. I wasn't even trying to kill them, to be fair. But I feel like they forced my hand. What am I gonna do? Just let them live? Nah. Absolute degenerates. Right, so we got the mind maps. Now we just gotta kill the enemies, and then we can get out of here. Fire. I think let's trigger a little save point just in case things go left. I guess low-key triggering this save point is actually meaningless because you get a save point right before the Gigas fight, so you don't actually need that. Because the odds of you dying between here and there are just like really small. Really small. What are any kind of animes and mangas that you guys like? Where I see Omega recommending Black Butler, Ghost in the Shell. What is there any that you guys fuck with? You know one that I like that I got introduced to through Netflix, which is rare because normally Netflix's anime I think is mid. I like that they started like buying the rights or renting the rights to real animes though, like actual animes rather than their Netflix in-house ones, because I don't like them really. The one I'm talking about is Kakegurui. I like Kakegurui. That shit is fire. Again, that's like one that I watched with Lash. She was like, let's check this out, and she kind of like helped me understand what was good about it. It's not something that I would have watched on my own, but yeah, I like Kakegurui. And I didn't think, you know, Bet, they got the live action one now. I didn't think I was gonna like that. When I saw it and I was like, oh, there's like race swap characters and you know they're all American, and yeah, there was a lot of things to hate. There was a lot of things to not enjoy about it. Do you get what I mean? Hello, she's so funny. Ibu, you know, have some decency. There was a lot of things to not like about Bet, the live action Kakegurui adaptation, but I even like Bet, man. I thought Bet was cool too. Obviously not as good as the cartoon, but like while we're sitting here waiting for more episodes, like it was pretty good. I'm gonna buy her the manga set like one day as a surprise. Hopefully she doesn't watch this and be like, "Grr." I think she's sleeping right now though, so it should be fine. But yeah, I like Kakegurui as a random kind of, you know, I know you guys know me. I'm like Afro Samurai, Ninja Scroll, yeah, like, but like, Kakeguri's fire, man. Hey, Bleach. I mean, I think they're just gonna do the Hell arc instead. I thought the 1,000-Year Blood War was gonna be the end, but like Bleach, 1,000-Year Blood War is like it's getting animated, man. I saw people asking for them to put it in the cinema. I don't know if they did. But if they ever did anything Bleach in the cinema, I'll buy a ticket yesterday, bro. I'll buy 5 tickets. Fuck, it's the wrong gun. Is he invincible? He's fucking invincible. Wasted all my bullets. You son of a bitch, Gigas. With your fucking invincibility. Ah, you bitch. You motherfucker, Gigas! Like, some enemies are basically the same. But you see Gigas on Stoner Edition, he's way stronger than on Uppatch. Because they just give it, he has so much hyper armor. Like, he has an insane amount of hyper armor. I said this the other day, I think he's stronger than Tomato Man on this version. Normally in the Wasteland run, Tomato Man is the big, like, tough motherfucker. Not anymore, it's Gigas now. He's just got so many things that will kill you if you misread them. What a fucking shame.
イブ、兵器が
兵器
エイド7で戦ったネイティブの変異体がなんでこんな場所に。こいつが衛兵たちを襲ったようだな。
残念な知らせだけど報告しに戻ろう。
Saw the trailer as well today for Evil Dead Burn. I'm hype. I like Evil Dead. I like the classics. I like the remake one. I saw that for my birthday back on the year it came out. It dropped around my birthday. Went to the cinema to see that one. I like, yeah, so I like the new Evil Dead as well, and I like Evil Dead Rise. Basically, I like all the Evil Deads. I think they're all good, and I'm excited to see Evil Dead Burn. That looks good, man. But I mean, I don't know if it looks good. It just looks like a trailer, to be fair. But like any Evil Dead is good with me. Like. Right now, what bullets? Okay, cool. So we got a rocket. Who are we gonna use this? We save these for Tomato Man, I think. Using the shotgun shells, I feel like is a bit silly. It's probably just gonna get everybody killed. So we'll leave the shotgun shells, but we'll use the stinger on Tomato Man. Oh, it's Rachel. Oh, okay, I missed. So it's Rachel's fiend costume. So can you guys explain the lore of Ninja Gaiden? What is the fiend costume like? What is that shit? She transforms. She gives in to darkness, I'm guessing, yeah, and she becomes a fiend. A over fiend. So I'm guessing Rachel from Ninja Gaiden, she's got like a more chilled out. Oh, so that's perfect. That lore that I said about how the cat costume becomes the Rachel costume, that's actually lore accurate, huh? All I was trying to do was this. Can we not do it both? We can do it both. Okay, now we're talking. You know, normally we don't open that chest, but like I'm very cultured, I'm very well cultured, so I feel like that chest is, I know, it's worth opening, you know. It's like a different kind of calibration. Come on, you ugly bitch. Yetsuga Tensho. Did we die? We haven't died yet, have we? That's nice. Wow, those other enemies sounding like horses is one thing, but why the fuck does this thing sound like a horse? Should we kill these lot for fun? Or should we let them live? Oh, those robots got hit. Nice. I thought the kangaroos were still alive. They're already dead. See, prototype Neuralink suit. So, like, what the fuck? Like, a lot of boxes where I'm used to them being different costumes, they're like, they're not. Like, they've been rearranged or some shit. Like, I'm used to that being Holiday Bunny and Thingy Bunny. The remix bunny. Son of a bitch. Oh, we should download the original Holiday Bunny. I don't think I've downloaded it yet. I saw it though in the mods, like, you know, on the website or whatever. I think we should download that one day just so we can check it out and so we can have it as well. The version from the trailers, the classic one. Should probably pop that phone actually, you know, I think. Like a safety net. So if you die, you don't get reset. Now we should be able to do some NIKKE DLC here. Rachel has a big bust and big, he said glutes, but we know what it is. It's cakes. Big bust, much cakes. But the real question is, where's the syrup, damn it? Stacks of pancakes, fluffy, of course. But where's the syrup? Right, now can we interact with this? We can, let's go. Glory to mankind. You tried using Dark Soul. You tried both Dark Souls 2 and Elden Ring, and it fundamentally didn't vibe with you either. Yeah. See, Aishin's hey, hold up. What we're gonna do? I wonder if there's like some kind of tricks you can do to get your meter to fill up quicker. Your burst meter. Probably popping some of like the bombs and stuff. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's an ugly bitch. Come on then, you ugly bitch. Ah. fucking right. Yeah, I'm not surprised that Aishin also didn't like it. I think because we come from a similar time, we're playing similar games. We both like fighting games. It's like I like to push buttons, man. And I feel like Elden Ring doesn't really give me many opportunities to push buttons. Oh, is that a new personal best? Let's go. Like in the fight, it's like the only thing I can do is push R1 and R2. Like outside of the special moves or whatever. And I get it. Like I said, I'm not saying it's a bad game. You know, don't kill me in the street. But yeah, I much prefer combat where I can like push different buttons in different combinations to generate different moves. Like this is a good example. Like I can push. I got 2 buttons outside of everything else, and I can push the 2 buttons in loads of different ways to create different chains. And it's like when I'm playing those Souls games, it's like it doesn't matter which weapon I'm using. Obviously different types and stuff, but like I can't ever do anything different. I can just mash R1 basically, and I just have the R1 combo, and that's it, you know. I can't do anything to like give it any kind of variation. The only thing I can do is set up, like I can put variations on my build, but I can't necessarily really like fight differently. And I think that's the thing that kind of keeps me out of the Souls, the I won't say Souls likes, because there's a lot of Souls likes that I do enjoy, but like the classic Souls. But I remember back before there was a period where I didn't play too many games. Like I took a little gap when I was focused on producing music, getting better at that. And during that time, that's when Dark Souls 1 and 2 and Demon Souls, that's when it came out. Dark Souls 3 came out around the time I got back online. And I remember seeing the Dark Souls games, and like visually as well, I didn't find them very interesting. To me, they just look like Devil May Cry, but like not as good. And I realize now that's totally not what they are. But still, as someone that grew up on the hack and slash, I never really got into the Souls. Son of a bitch. Wow, we're pulling up with no fucking heals. Oh my god, this is gonna be so rough. But what? What about that? I think that the like someone like myself, or like Aishin as well, who doesn't quite like, we just don't vibe with the Souls combat and stuff like that. I think that the people who do vibe with it, it's like a taste thing. I was listening to one streamer talk the other day, and they were talking about how they don't like Devil May Cry because like doing combos, and the way they described it, they said doing combos and getting numbers to appear on the screen, like they don't enjoy it. So I realized that. I was like, okay, so like bro probably likes Souls. I'm guessing he likes Souls actually. I've never seen him stream Souls, but still it just got me thinking that it's like the person who likes Souls combat, I guess like a lot of the time doesn't like Devil May Cry combat, and the person who likes Devil May Cry combat a lot of the time won't like Souls. So there'll be a few people who like both, but I think that they're part of the reason why I so much like, you know, more like action games like Bayonetta or whatever, but I don't like Souls, is just because I'm fundamentally like I'm on this side of the equation, if that makes sense. And I think like a lot of people that play like Dark Souls, for example, you're not gonna see all of them playing Bayonetta. Like some of them might play Bayonetta, but probably not all. So even though there's like a lot of similarities there, I think there's so many fundamental technical differences that it's like they appeal to different kinds of people. Alright, let's see if we can get through this with no heals. Fiends, huh? Them Ninja Gaiden fiends. Alright, first let's heal. Alright, didn't get us into like good health, but it got us out of the red. Let's just heal again, I think. Like normally we'd sit on the Tempest a bit longer. I think let's just heal. No, I thought we were dead. Now we're still alive. Ah, he's got iframes. Fuck. Alright, let's just let him do what he's doing. These lot don't just have iframes, they get whole fucking iMovies, man. Oh nice, we got beta though. Got energy for days.